that's what's going down. So thanks for sticking with us. All right, we are back on the live stream of High Lonesome 100, brought to you by Mountain Outpost and presented by Ultra. We're chilling up here at Monarch Pass. Runners come in, you see them on the left there, coming down from the Purgatory aid station, hitting this parking lot. I've talked about that little uphill post the run. It's right there on the right. If you were chilling with us overnight, this is the aid station you are seeing. Christmas themed. They had Christmas lights out there, Christmas music playing, and really gets the vibes going. And sometimes, you know, it's a little chilly up there. You're much cheer out there. It is Christmas. There's so much cheer out there. So fun to see that Ultra crew out there. Cheering on all of our runners. Looks like we got a big grip of runners all right here in the aid station. We're having another runner leaving Raspberry there. Such a good feeling knowing you have 7.3 miles left in the race, which, you know, as you go through your training runs, we're doing these big mile weeks, all this. These runners look at 7.3 miles like this is going to be just a walk in the park for them. There is you know, a little bit of rolling there to get to the finish. We've talked about Swear Hill to get them into this finish line, but you know, they've gotten there. They're good to go. This is that climb that takes you out of Monarch aid station. Is that Foos bottom left? Yes. Foos. Okay, thank you. We got on the bottom left, we have the Foos aid station. So that is where these runners are going to get to that are leaving Monarch. They're going up this accurately. Although I caught the legs here after doing a bunch of climbing all day. But they will be so stoked to get out of this this elevation, get down to the low levels. I believe it was 9,100 feet at Foos that they get down to. So finally under 10K of elevation in their race day, which is great to see. These are professional aid stations here. They are amazing. Getting all these runners in and out, getting them what they need. They do a great job of working with these athletes too. You know, I've seen people come back to life based off of what an aid station team can help them with. You know, did you forget to take some salt throughout your day? You know, did you get low on your calories? Those types of things. All of these aid station captains here have been finishers of this race, so they know what it takes. And most of those runners too have gone through those training blocks where they've experienced a lot of those things too. And they're in that right headspace to try to problem solve to get you back out on the trail. My buddy Tim Coteen was working the station and getting people in and out of that. There were some things of that exact same experience of seeing people come back to life and make those finish times. There's people that thought there was no way they were going to make it. Just that short distance that you go from Chavano, 1.9 miles to Blanks, and they end up finishing the race. So it's so cool to see what you're able to get from these aid station teams, getting from your crew teams and your pacers to keep on pushing you to get to that finish line. Also working as navigators, making sure that they're going the right ways. Up here is that climb, I believe, out of Monarch that they're showing. I talked about a group of people that were all there. You are seeing it right here. Got a mountain biker up ahead too. I don't know. I'd rather be hiking this right now instead of sitting in that spinning gear. Such cool views that Maurten Skycam showing this leaving Monarch aid station. We also got some of the views of leaving Foos there, a little bit of a down. They will get to a 2-lane highway, continue on the Colorado Trail. There is still some uphill after that section. So, you know, got to keep that in mind as a runner, keep on moving. But of what they've already done, it's nothing, but they do have all those extra miles on their legs as well. for those of you just tuning in to just cool thing about this race this year, we had 2 course records broken. Both the male and female course records were broken. It was so amazing to watch today. We had Jeff Colt in 18:52 flat. It was just amazing to see all through the day. He fully utilized this second half of the race, not only putting a great performance in the front, but really capping it off there with just screaming through these downhills on the second half. And then your race leader from the start, Rachel Entrekin, 21:56.16 out here, led from the beginning. Amazing performance that she did. Smiles all around. If you saw her at Cocodona 250 finishing, the interviews and the post race commentary was just there. She was lucid. She was talking to Daniel that she had been running with. They had a little fun in a 100-mile race, leaving mile 92.7 at the same time. And you know, afterwards, just chatting about their day, about their race. It was really cool to see. We're getting a shout out to Maya Ramsey and her team from New Mexico. Bib number 48 out there, doing great. Let's see here. There we go. 25th female currently out of New Mexico as well. Did fill out the questionnaire too. And just talking about, you know, what made High Lonesome, or what made them pick High Lonesome. They love that. I love the area, and it's a hard rock qualifier, which has been a dream to run since I started running ultras. Talk about luck too on the next question about what was the journey from first hearing about it to getting into this race. Some people have to try multiple years. I believe I talked to somebody yesterday. It was 4 times that they've tried to get in. And Maya, first time, gets on in through the lottery, running this race, doing a great job out there, enjoying this beautiful Sawatch Range. And, you know, one of the things that we asked about was what was their favorite part of training. She said long days in the mountains with friends and early morning sunrises. They're so special, which that from where they are had to be one heck of a sunrise to see as well. So shout out to Maya from New Mexico, bib number 48, 25th female. Let's go. Let's get to that finish line. It is also going to be fun to watch this finish line here coming up pretty soon. Got a little bit of a cluster here in the next little section. I mean, shout out to this drone crew too, just getting these shots. I mean, this race is so amazing. The entire time is just stunning views that you're going through. This is that couple switchbacks to get into Monarch here for this runner. Got a couple runners hitting that last aid station. Oh, I am looking at that. Is that Addie Breeze? Let's see here. We got bib numbers. Yeah, that is, I believe, Addie Bracy heading out. If so, we have Addie Bracy and Amelia Boone right by each other. Let's see. That is Amelia Boone heading out. I believe I saw bib number 18. So her and Addie Bracy, F7 and F8 on their way. Question right now is where are the different screens? Right now we're at just Raspberry 2. We had a little bit of a cluster of runners there, so we want to make sure we captured all of that in that top 10 female field. Looks like runner is fueling up on our fuel sponsor, Maurten. And one that we did miss out of Raspberry 2 was F6. That is Silke from Boulder, Colorado. Would not be surprised if we saw an M2 Ryan Smith cheering her on. The two both racing today. Crazy to think about this. But they both ran no crew, no pacer. Just solo effort out there, which is so cool to see. And two amazing performances out there as well on top of that. Is this Grace? Yep. Grace Bomber. Bib number 140. Coming down the mountain from Leadville. Always funny to think of as this one's not that it's that low at 8,900 feet, but coming on down from Leadville, hitting that last aid station before making their way to the finish line. This is a great grouping too of just our top female racers. That is F9 out there right now in the aid station, and let's see here. About 3 and 4 minutes ago, you had your seventh and eighth place finishers seventh and eighth place females going out of this aid station as well. So it is a compact and just tough race right now with these runners putting on amazing performances. Aid station is doing great, getting those water refills done and getting Grace back out on the trail to go get that belt buckle. All right, we did this a while ago. It's just fun. Hey, we're getting the thumbs up. Love to see it. Did this a while ago. The day has progressed. It's getting a little bit later. People are waking up. Where in the chat are people coming in from, tuning in from? And why don't you, if you've run out in this area, whether it was a race, whether it was an adventure, we got the CDT and the Colorado Trail out here, anything that you've done out here. So where are you tuning in from? And have you ran any of the races or any of your favorite trails out here? Let us know in the chat. Robert coming in from Gunnison, Colorado. Been looking at a couple fun bike packing trips out there. It looks phenomenal. Got New York coming in, Utah, Nashville, Black Forest, Colorado, running all over BV. Great to hear. These trails are amazing. Skycam right now. On the Maurten Skycam right now with the Monarch Pass here. Got Napa, California, Edinburgh, Scotland. Always great when you have runners that are from all over the world come out here and experience, those trails that we have to offer. So cool to see. Durham, North Carolina, just over yonder, over in Boulder, Colorado, tuning in. Green Bay, Wisconsin. I just saw a message. I do have to shout out. This is totally on me with this too. Today is my wife's birthday, and she is letting me out here talk about this race with everybody. So shout out to Kaylee Kavanaugh. Happy birthday. What better thing to watch and just get you pumped up for your birthday than watching this live stream, watching these runners just continue to do amazing things on this race. We got a runner coming up Swear Hill here. This is Samuel Delgado. He has been looking fresh all day today. Those yellow shorts just styling through this whole thing. Let's go, Samuel. You're making that last little turn into the field here. This is like a Fast and the Furious movie. He's hitting that NOS button, bringing it in on home, dropping the pacers. This is awesome. So cool to see. Like I said, just looking fresh all day. This is our 11th male finisher. So stoked for him. I mean, he's looking good enough. I don't know. He might not even stop. He might just get some bonus miles. Look at this. That's awesome. Looking out behind him, too, you have the mountains behind him that he had to climb on over right there, going up and over Antero, over the pass over there. That stride is just looking incredible coming on in. He's getting high fives on the way in. Heck yeah, what a finish. That was amazing to see. These drone shots are so great to see. You're able to watch him, all of these athletes run all the way in. So strong. It helps not having another runner out there trying to follow him nonstop all day. Although some runners do like that because they get their running for the day, trying to keep up with these racers that are excited to finish their day. Coming back around. Bring it around town. This is that top part of Swear Hill that we've been talking about. We'll see if it makes it over there. This is the start of the race as well, just where we saw Sam come in and finish. That is also the start, and this is the route that they take to get out there. So you see this awesome, just nice, easy downhill to start off the race. You're waking up. It's 6 a.m. Sun's just starting to rise out there. You don't need a headlamp, and you're cruising through this. Finish your taper, looking great, and then you go down this to take you to a Jeep road that will then take you onto the Colorado Trail. So cool. But as you can kind of see, as that punches down there, there's a reason why it's called Swear Hill, because as that was nice and flowy on the way down, you're cursing on the way up. Yeah, we can talk about the Chavano Blanks aid stations there. They're close together. That is one to make sure. There's a lot of space in that area that's out there that could easily make a wrong turn and make a long day longer. And so that is just a basic aid station that is down there. So yeah, it is from Chavano to Blanks. It's 1.9 miles to there. But it is kind of nice right when you get to Blanks. There is a punchy little uphill that you go up and over to get over to Blanks through there. And so it's nice to have that last little aid station and making sure the runners are accurately fueled. There's going to be water and small things there. And one other thing, after working that aid station that they do also have there as well, is in the past they have had Capri Sun at the aid station, which is a fun little thing to have as well for that last or that little 1.9 mile section for these runners. Cool to see people from the Midwest there, Michigan. We got Poncha Springs local, ran the Sawatch Ascent 50K, which is a really cool race out here that Freestone Endurance puts on in September. If you're looking for a race, highly recommend it. It's a great way to see these trails as well as, see what the uphill is to get up over Antero Pass, because you go up Little Browns in this race, and in that Sawatch Ascent, you go up Browns and then come back down that. You start here at this field as well, though, in that as well. So run a lot of that same course that's out there, and a great way to see the course. And if you want to make your weekend a little spicy, they do put on what's called the 50-50. It is 2 50Ks back to back. Saturday is your Westline Winder, which is out by BV, Colorado, and is a fun, runnable race that you can have a lot of fun in there, but have to remember, if you're doing that 50-50, the next day you're running that Sawatch Ascent that I just described. Now there's some requirements that you need to complete to be able to enter the lottery for this race. Basic right now, high level is run a 50 mile and above. They do have this on the High Lonesome website. I'll put that in there so you can read through the requirements. But one of the cool parts about that 50-50 is that also meets that requirement to get you into the lottery for this race. As promised, there's that qualification piece out there. Aaron Shaw must have taken advantage of those Capri Suns out at Chavano, bringing them back to their childhood. It's always something that it's funny, you're getting into that Chavano aid station. That's 81.2 miles into the race. You don't know what you want, and you hear a Capri Sun. You can't help but laugh, and it always sounds good. Checking in some more states that we have here. Wichita, Kansas, checking in. We got Florida. Had a couple Floridas chime in early today. This is great to see. Page, Arizona, starting their day off with us. Livingston, Montana. Minnesota, cheering on bib number 27, Corey Crane. So just what we have here on the screen up on the top, we have that finish line that all of these runners are working towards right now. That bottom left should be the runners leaving Foos aid station down there. Foos Creek is mile 74.7. Finish line is mile 100. That's an easy one for us. And then that bottom right is Raspberry Gulch 2. This is the second time the runners have seen this aid station. That is mile 92.7. We got some chats from Payson, Arizona. Took full advantage of a Mogollon Monster training run out there. Super fun trails out in Arizona. We got, if you tuned in with us in the very beginning, there was the infamous sprinter just going out hot for the race to kick us off. They are now in Foos. Looking good. I think it was just a perfect way to stretch out their legs. If you want to see that, go back to some of the previous live streams. It would be live stream number 1. It was right in the beginning. It was a full-on sprint just to stretch out the legs, make sure they're ready to go. Do we have his bid number? Getting another runner up Swear Hill, getting this run done. Still a little early. I don't think we have the folks at the hot springs cheering you on right before this, nor is there that that desire to go down the slide that you can see as well. And on the screen right now, there we go. We got Rebecca Orig, 5th female, got to that little summit there, that little crest, shaking off the dust there a little bit, looking good on this finish. Rebecca is a local here in Colorado. This is not her first rodeo here at High Lonesome. Also a 2022 finisher as well. Strong runner. Look at that, getting the wheels turning to bring it into the finish line. She is looking to round out the top 5 female runners in the race. 16th place overall. What a performance today. We had Andrew Orig helping us out earlier today with calling out where Rebecca was. So appreciate the help there from her crew. Rebecca sees that finish line, amped to finish. Leading on in. That is a strong finish. We got cheers coming in right away. The Stoke can't wait. Look at that training partner. Love to see this. This is so cool. 5th place female finisher, Rebecca Org. Amazing job out there. Family in hand. So cool to see. Getting that hug from Caleb at the finish line. There we go. The 2X finisher buckle. Thank you everybody for tuning in. This is a High Lonesome 100 brought to you by Mountain Outpost, presented by Altra. This picture is amazing. Getting the whole family, crew, pacers, everything that helped you get to that finish line. Looking at these beautiful mountains that were out there. The photography crew is just killing it out there today, making sure we look our best even when we may be not feeling that way, doing a fantastic job. Congratulations, Rachel, on that finish. Is that post Monarch now? Yeah. Cool. We got Monarch up on the top here, followed by Foose on the bottom. That is leaving Foose. We got somebody leaving Raspberry too. So a lot of action on the screen right now. We talked about kind of the clusters of these runners. We'll see this throughout the day. You'll see it a lot in Altra Running is you'll buddy up with some. You'll chat, you'll yo-yo throughout the day of who's faster in and out of an aid station. Somebody's faster uphill, downhill, better at elevation, what have you. But that just it brings together some clusters, and it's always nice to have that company that's out there too, and the other racers. So do see a lot of clustering happening throughout these as well. We'll start to see that coming through some of these aid stations. And we will keep an eye on Monarch Pass as well. They do have a cutoff of 9 a.m. At that aid station. So we are at 7:50 right now. So we'll keep an eye on it. Make sure our runners are getting in and getting out. That is leaving time cutoff out there as well. And that aid station at Monarch 2 is so nice. It is a full aid station from Hancock's at 49.3 miles. This is the next aid station that you can see your crew at. Some of these racers went, maybe saw their crew at Hancock in the day or at night. They've trucked through the nighttime through this section. And are seeing them for the first time through there. So really cool to see. And it's a really big uplifting point here. It's about 18.4 miles in. If I can give recommendations, if anybody on crews are watching this, making sure they get out of Monarch 2 quick and not sitting there is a great feeling. Like I was just talking about clusters and group. We got some coming down from Purgatory. This is the road that they hit before they go into the Monarch aid station. So when you look at the Monarch aid station itself, it sits at 11,300 feet. Surprisingly, that at this race is not the highest aid station either. Actually, not even in the top three. So, but they have been above 10,000 feet now since leaving St. Elmo. That's about 42 miles or so plus that they've been above that 10,000 feet. I'm sorry, we just had a strong finish come through at the finish line. We got Michael O'Brien, 41, 12th male from Silverthorne, Colorado. Caleb's smiling, Pacers are smiling, family crew, everybody is loving this. So cool to see. And this is, I was talking about Monarch, one of those ones that you want to make sure that you get through and get down to the lower elevation. But let's quick look up Michael O'Brien here as well. This is their first high-low attempt. Back in the 2022, he actually got to pace his wife during this race. So that's what made him pick High Lonesome and love this race. Pacing in 2022 for his wife, seeing what that beautiful rugged course was like is what was making him amped to come on back out here. And the journey to get here, he's been applying and training in these collegiate peaks for years. After seeing the community and culture of the race up close while pacing, I knew I had to do it. Volunteered to help my chances. Finally got in. They live close by, so they spend their summer running and hiking from Leadville to Salida. I can't really think of a much better place to do that, which is so cool to see. Congratulations, Michael, on that finish. You are a High Lonesome finisher. We're getting questions about Amelia Boone right now in the chat. She had left Raspberry 2 right around 7:22 a.m. So about 30 minutes out of that aid station. They were looking good. Leaving the aid station, knowing what's coming next. So also shout out to Amelia Boone's mom, messaging in here from Portland, Oregon. So cool to see. This is that Raspberry 2 aid station we were just talking about. This is the last aid station on the course before they get to the finish line. I'm seeing it at 58 degrees right now on the screen. That varies. I mean, we have a big change in elevation throughout this race, but you know, it will start heating up here for some of the athletes. So it is interesting to see on how these different aid stations are treated differently throughout the race as we keep on moving. You know, you go from seeing runners, the long sleeves. We have a runner going out looking strong. Okay, that Maurten Skycam. Sorry. That is awesome. Love the dog photo. That is so cool to see as that's... What's that? That is Drone Pilot Dakota with his dog. I mean, a day with your pupper out in the mountains sounds phenomenal. I believe I saw that dog at Tin Cup as well. Always looking to play with that Frisbee, ready to go. That is so fun to see. We're getting some shout outs for Logan in the chat here. Into Raspberry. And looks like out too from Arvada, Colorado. Let's go. There's only one more stop, and that's the finish line after leaving that Raspberry 2. Let's just take a quick second looking at this Maurten Skycam. This is the Monarch aid station. You're looking out towards those mountains that they have summited, ran around, through, up, all of that throughout the day. Beautiful views over in this area. If you have a second, you know, if you have some legs as a crew, family, pacer, I recommend getting back out here. They are so fun to run on, get out, and just experience. So cool to see. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for joining along with us. My name's Bubba Kavanaugh. We are here at High Lonesome 100 2025, brought to you by Mountain Outpost, presented by Ultra. Yeah, and we're seeing that sun coming up a little bit more, especially we've had video on Foos for a while. It's definitely getting sunnier out there. You are in some shade there, and then you are in, as well as you're kind of going through the aid stations to Chavano and those areas pretty well covered, but does get a little bit more as you start getting to that finish line. Little bit hotter. We have hit 8 a.m. on the 2025 High Lonesome 100. We're keeping eyes on this Monarch aid station. This is our next. Keeping eyes on this Monarch aid station. This is our next cutoff at 9 a.m. Runners that are currently out there have an hour, 59 minutes right now to make their way out of Monarch. That is to get in and out of there. There is great aid station workers out there, and the volunteers have just been doing a phenomenal job out there, getting runners what they need, getting them in and out. So cool. As I refresh my screen, we keep on seeing the open split time updating more and more of the runners coming into Monarch. So keep on cheering them from home. If you're out there, cheer them on. Let's get them here into the aid station. We are trekking into that aid station, the Monarch aid station, with authority right there, getting this done. Looking good. I think I see a laugh there. That's what you want to see. we're jiving with the crew there too. We got Jason Murphy going up Swear Hill here on the screen. Local here to Salida, Colorado. I bumped into him at 7,000 Feet Running Company 2 days ago, picking up his fuel, getting ready for the race, making sure he's prepped. He was all smiles, ready to go. 13th male bringing us home. I don't know if he runs up this hill very much, but he may be making a slight little trip to that hot springs at some point in time for some rest and recovery. Looking good, putting the poles away. Throwing it in the back of the pack like a ninja turtle. Just ready to go. He's got his pack ready. Just like a lot of our top performing athletes today, Jason did do the San Juan Solstice this year, getting 9th there, with a very, very, very competitive field. So getting ready for this. There's hugs that are starting before. This is awesome to see. These are the trails that these runners locally are on. It's nice to have 100 miles supported for you, for a day out. Great to see. This is about that turn that you make in. The stride is opening. There is something as you hit that gravel there that, you've been running for so long and you know that that finish line is right there. I didn't think I had anything left to give, and still somehow there is a way to find that last gear. And we've seen that, I think, with all 13 male finish, actually every finisher that we have had so far come through that finish line has opened up that stride to bring it in. That is 13th male, 18th overall. This drone bringing us into the finish line. We do have the camera set up there as well with just an epic shot of Princeton, Ontario in the background. That is that last turn. It is a straightaway to the finish line. Even a jump at the end. Look at that, ready to go. Love to see it. The hugs are continuing. We can't see it from here, but man, these finishes are emotional. You've just spent, you know, in Jason's instance here, 26 hours, over 26 hours out there putting it out to finish. He did have a DNF last year at the 2024 High Lonesome 100, but what a hell of a way to fight back, not let that let you down, and come back and finish. So cool to see. And getting that big old fancy belt buckle. I'm just hoping that at the end of one of my races, I have that vertical left in me too to jump on up. Well, looks like he's going out the finish. Just wants another lap around the Sawatch. Oh, okay. Just taking a photo. I don't know what these shirts are, but I'm gonna have to see a rendition of this maybe later. See what they're saying to keep them motivated. You know, those are the small things that just keep you going in a race. Is just keeping you smiling, keeping you moving. Everybody's different, and what's gonna kind of motivate you through this. You know, we did do some questions for these runners too, and Jason just saying, what are you going to tell yourself when you hit a low point? I love this though, is this is my experience. It is a gift. Really knowing to be out here running on these trails and letting our bodies bring us to these amazing locations. You know, whether you're running it, you're hiking through as a through hiker, through some of these sections, it's just amazing what we can do. That's so cool to see. There's one person he would like to call out in the live stream who couldn't join in person, and that is Dollar Store Anton. Here we go. More people leaving Monarch. It's great to see. It is 8:14. We have a cutoff at that Monarch aid station at 9 a.m. So we will be watching that closely. Love the custom shirts. Sometimes it's funny as just the smallest thing of even just a laugh that can break that terrible day into all of a sudden a great one. You start laughing, you're smiling. It makes that experience that much better. So anything you can do to get them out, keep them smiley, keep them running is great to see. As just if you're tuning in right now, we got our Monarch aid station. This is after you leave that section in the far back on the left. That's where you're coming from. A little bit more to the left, though. Coming out of the Purgatory aid station, dropping down across that road there into the Monarch ski hill parking lot. That's right there. And then you go through this trail with a slight uphill that then is a little less than 3,000 feet of a drop down to Fooses. That is a big descent, but also that is a big loss of elevation that you're at, and feels great to be breathing that air in, which feels amazing. Bottom left, we have Fooses. This is what those athletes up top are working towards. That is what that little less than 3,000 feet drop will get you to. You got Kelsey, part of the team, making sure everything is running smoothly as they always do. And on our bottom right, we got Raspberry 2. This is the last aid station before the finish. If you're just peeking at the course profile here, you might just look at it from afar and say, "Oh, this is a nice, easy downhill after this big uphill. Now this is smooth sailing." No, one, downhills always don't feel good on you after that long a one, and you do get to mix it up, though, because you go past Fooses and you do start a little bit of a climb. And then from there, you will do just some rollers on the Colorado Trail. And you'll do that for a good little bit there until you start making your way back to that Raspberry Gulch aid station. So as you're hitting Chavano, you'll hit Blank's Cabin. Those two are going to be about 11.5 miles from Chavano to Blank's to Raspberry. That's going to get you back to Raspberry, what you know. Those are going to be rolling hills. Those rocks that were so nice that you've run on once are going to be tripping hazards later on. But it's if you got legs, you can scoot through. See the aid station workers here working diligently to get people in and out. Love to see this. This takes a army to get done. We have more volunteers than runners out there helping support this race to bring, the race itself could not happen without them volunteering their time out there, helping out these runners. They're pulling an ultra themselves, running through the night, staying away from family, all of those things to make this race a thing and to make it possible. So we appreciate each, have run multiple hundreds, and it's this kind of payback community, which is great to see. They know what you're looking for to get you in and out. Love to see it. Thank you, everybody, joining us from the live stream. Seeing these sky cams and drone footages have been so helpful to really show this race. And we'll be keeping an eye out on that finish as well, just as runners come through. So I know we got these aid stations that we're showing right now. These are just big major ones that keep them going until they get to that finish, which is so, what they've been working through all day to get to. So these are big pivotal points as we get to runners going up that last hill. We'll try to catch them right then and there, and let the stream show that live finish for those runners. Getting a couple shout outs in the chat here. One for Rick. Wanted to sign up for the race for High Lonesome itself, picking it specifically for the challenge of it, the scenery, and the legends of the community around the race. I have a number of friends who have run the race, and they all have nothing but great things to say about all of those things. So cool to see what brings people to really want to come out here. I mean, it's 100 miles that they are putting out on these trails, which is so cool to see. Takes a lot to get there. So let's see here, and also saw Megan Flanagan called out as well, bib number 80, saying the beautiful course and challenging terrain with my amazing Colorado community. Just cool to see so many people from Colorado. You know, you have a large state, a lot of mountains, and you come to these that are just so beautiful, so amazing. These drone shots have shown it throughout all of yesterday into today. Now that we have these drone shots and these live footages is so cool to see. Something that is interesting with this race, looking at the race entry, the race field itself, we had 225 racers start the race this year, 111 men and 114 women. So cool to see that we have that almost 50-50 split with 3 more females running this race. Really empowering everybody out here. So cool to see all of these racers and athletes just doing amazing work on this trail, putting it out there. This course is challenging right from the start. In that first, 14.7-ish, 6th female. Let's so excited. Our most finishing female of High Lonesome. No stranger to Caleb, giving her a special belt buckle on there for her. Oh, there is her husband, Ryan Smith. Second male today. This is a family outing. Amazing, and you love to see it. Just a strong runner. At one point held the course record. So really strong racer. Got 4th at Quad Rock this year. You see those green shirts? I talked about it a little bit earlier. Those green RMR shirts, the Rocky Mountain Runners. Silke was a co-founder of that group. You see those shirts everywhere. It's such a cool community that they have built. One of those things that you just see people out there and everywhere throughout the U.S. at all of these races. Also good to see Ryan is around and moving. So always fun to see on that as well. And we've said it a couple times on here, but it's still just so impressive. Both Silke and Ryan going no crew, no pacers this entire race. Just them and these beautiful mountains and the racers that they've been sharing miles with throughout the day as well. We've been talking about this here too, that Monarch aid station. We see somebody call out the cutoff there. That is coming in 30 minutes at Monarch Mountain. We've got We got 12 runners that we are looking to get out of that aid station before that 9 o'clock time frame. Give them all of the time that they can to get through this race, get out of that high alpine. Runners and pacers in that bottom left Foose aid station, making sure they are all fueled up, ready to go. We got that Monarch aid station overhead cam at the top, seeing the runners on the trail. We got runners coming in. That's that fun little downhill. Now they finally hit that gradient coming into Foose's. That is a strong run and stride into Foose. You can see the runner up on the top going through that Monarch trail, watching their feet. You know, that's the one thing you don't want to do while you're going through this, making sure you're picking up your feet, making sure that you're staying cognizant of those as well and not just let her rip. So that is after leaving Monarch Pass. That is 67.7 miles on their feet. Is this before Monarch or is this past? We're thinking this is before. So this is right before you get to that one. Again, that is that first aid station. You can see your crew after Hancock. So about just before mile 50, they're hitting mile 67. I think from my finger math, I think just chatting with our awesome live stream team here, keeping us updated on everything going around. We got 12 runners that have yet to go through Monarch Pass and leave Monarch Pass. We got 3 that are currently in there. So we are working to get them moving. Actually, that looks like it may have changed. We got 2 now that are in there trying to work through. So good work by the Monarch Aid Station team to keep people moving.
Come back, do that on the microphone.
Wind it back. Howdy. Welcome back to the 2025 running of High Lonesome 100, brought to you by Mountain Outpost, presented by Ultra. This is Bubba Kavanaugh. I have been with you since midnight. We are bringing in a pro at this. Sorry to hype.
No pressure.
Joining us in the studio.
I'm Clara Farrow, also known occasionally apparently as Leah Yingling. I have been mistaken for her in the chat so many times, and I just want to put it out there that I'm not Leah. I wish I was, but that seems like stolen valor.
Let's pin that on the top as well.
Not Leah, thank you.
So, bring everybody up to speed. We have had some amazing running today. Course records on both sides from runners that have ran out front all day. It was so cool to see Jeff Colt staying with the front pack the whole day and then really turned it on in that back half, showing his
wild.
speed. I was mind blown, and I kept on doing the refresh as I'm coming into the live stream here. And then also having on the women's side, Rachel Entrekin as well, ahead of course record pace all day, running alone-ish, but making her way through the total field, even to finish fourth overall too, which is super cool.
And she was in, at least when I saw her at Bangkok, just, the typical Rachel, super happy, just like having a great time. Meanwhile, she's absolutely crushing everyone around her. Yeah. It's great.
It's so composed, and so like it looks effortless.
Yeah.
As she's coming in and out of these aid stations, and even when she was finishing, she went through and kind of like the hands went down on her knees, and I was like, "Are we gonna see like
is she
some
finally
emotion?
tired?
Like, is this? Yeah, is she finally tired? Is she done?" And like 2 seconds later, it's like, "Oh, I'm done. Okay, I finished." And,
yeah.
The funniest part too, and I don't know, she can maybe correct us if she's awake right now. Totally deserves a nap after that. But looked down at her watch and was surprised and like, wait, what just happened? She didn't even look at her watch all day.
I feel like that makes sense though.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't be surprised at all if she had not been paying attention.
Yeah. Just a nice, in her world, I feel like an easy, mileage run. Yeah. Thanks for the supported long run today.
God, yeah, exactly. Well, she is training for Mammoth.
Yeah.
So I guess it is maybe a supported long run for her.
What a year of 2025 too.
Yeah.
Cocodona, Hilo, Mammoth. I know there was another one. Plain.
Yeah.
Which also love the finishing medal on that. A rock that you get to bring.
It's so like in the spirit of that race.
It is so in the spirit. I tried to convince a friend to do that race with me, and he goes, "No, I love aid station food way too much." That is fully supported by yourself as 100.
Got to direct yourself. Got to support yourself. I don't think I can make it 10 miles.
No. Here is that entering into Monarch. Let's see where we stand here. We do have our next upcoming cutoff is 9 o'clock. This is user error on computers. Give me 1 second here. We got 9 runners, it looks like, to leave the Monarch aid station. We have 3 in already to get them in and get them out to continue their day at High Lonesome. One of the things, too, with running this race, you're coming down from purgatory, high altitude aid station. You're coming down to Monarch, high altitude aid station. Getting down to that next aid station is pivotal. It feels so good. You are changing it up because you got a big downhill, but also just that air that you can breathe. I think somebody put it in the chat. I'm going to go with that is fact. Said I think it was 30% less oxygen is consumed at those two different altitudes that they're
God.
coming. So that's awesome
That's
to see.
significant.
Yeah, just a little bit. Breathing is important in these races.
That's what they say. I've
Yeah.
always heard that. I can't. I'm not a scientist, but that does seem kind of important.
I may have 30 minutes of sleep right now, but it sounds right.
I think you get a pass.
Yeah. You will start to see runners changing out in this aid station as well at Monarch. They know that they're going to be dropping down a bit. We're seeing, it says 63 degrees in BV, but they're up at a much higher elevation right here. They also may have just been wearing that through the night as well. They're going to the t-shirt. It is going to heat up here as it continue to drop down and as the day goes on as well.
Especially if they're able to move a bit faster going downhill. I feel like you definitely want to get some layers off there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad Trish is back in the chat. I heard rumors that she was back, and I'm so thrilled.
Trish is back. She is messaging. I'm a truck trailer off of Antero. So good to see you're with us. There we go. It looks like we have somebody out. Hard to tell if that's two runners or one and a pacer. A lot of people will team up together to get through these sections. So
I feel like that might be a
that looks like pacer.
yeah. Or a really friendly runner.
I mean, some of these
yeah.
runners, yeah,
Pacer.
definitely pacer. Some of these runners will spend a lot of miles together on these ultras. You know, you train at certain paces. Maybe you were in similar climates or environments and just running together. You just kind of naturally run together through this race. So it's not weird to hear people say, I ran 30, 50 miles with this runner.
Yep.
I even did that up until going up the head wall there, ran from Cottonwood all the way to there with a local buddy of mine from Arizona.
Nice.
Until I hit a wall and he was
Literally.
fit and kept, yeah, literally, and he kept cruising. So
Yeah, one of the runners I talked to at Hancock yesterday said she had been running for, I think, 20 miles or so with just someone random she met. And I was like, I do love that.
Yeah.
That is one of the things I really enjoy about these races is you get to spend so many miles with a complete stranger who is then your new best friend by the end of the race.
you're swapping Strava accounts, staying friends for life. We got another runner out the door here. We're going to check out Monarch here. Just make sure nobody snuck on by us. I'm pretty sure we would see them on the live stream here. It's pretty open, but let's just... So we got 7 runners remaining. That may have changed too, just with updates are a little bit delayed sometimes, just as these are manually put in here. But we already have 3 runners in the aid station as well. So we're looking really good on here. We got 13 minutes to cheer these runners on that are fighting the cutoff.
You can do a lot with 13 minutes.
You can.
So. I just really love getting to see all the themes of the aid stations. That's been my main thing. I'm pretty sure I was asking runners at Hancock, so what are the themes that you saw? What are you looking forward to? This is what I'm interested in.
Yeah. We're seeing space aliens. We're seeing unicorns, which also great pictures of those, by the way, out at Tin Cup. They always bring, I guess you'd say, a magical experience with the unicorn out there. You have the Hawaiian theme at St. Elmo.
I heard one was Christmas themed.
This one right
Yeah.
here is Christmas theme. I was joking about it earlier, but when my wife was crewing for this spot, she just was also, as a crew member, a little bit losing it. She's like, wait, is this Christmas time? Like, should I be doing shopping or
Wow,
what's
it's
going
really
on?
warm for December.
Yeah. And Carrie calling this out too with the chasing cutoffs crew is so impressive. I always think about the different experiences that these racers have in these races, whether you're at the front of the pack, middle of the pack, back of the pack, you're going to have different experiences through this whole thing, whether that's redlining and running fast and getting off your feet though in those faster times, or some of these racers that are at that 37 hours. You've been awake for 37 hours. You've been on your feet for 37 hours. There's just so much that they put together to string together a race to get to that finish line, which is so impressive and so amazing to see. I love seeing this. The crew here at Mountain Outpost is going to make that golden hour really special in that finish line. It's going to be really cool to see as we cheer on all of these runners to finish their race.
You also get to experience the course so much differently depending on how fast you're running. One of my friends who ran it last year, he said he was watching the live stream this year, and that's how he learned that there's a lake at Hancock. Because he got there in the dark last year and he had no idea.
Yeah.
He's like, wow, I learned something new about the race that I have done. I was like, yeah. That'll happen.
Or there's, the sections that you just purposely forget the head wall, as I was saying.
Just black that out.
Yeah, just let's not. And then I came back, did it in the daylight. And I was like, oh, this was great. This is phenomenal. I love the dog cam we got going on.
Yeah, I want more dog cam.
I love seeing the Foose aid station down there in the bottom. You just have everybody looking uphill, waiting for somebody. They are excited,
Spring
ready to
into
go.
action the moment someone appears.
So haven't been out at the actual aid stations today. You have been. Oh, we're getting another finisher coming in here. Is that Scotty T? Is that Mr. Scott Trayer?
Is he wearing 3 belts? Yeah, that's a good sign.
Is this WWE champion Scott Trayer? Multiple belts ready to go.
Seriously, I wish I had enough torso space for that many belts instead of wearing a vest.
Laying the smackdown on your no, we'll stop. Doing great work all day today. And I believe with him, I thought I saw this at the last aid station. I think that's Callie with him as well. Callie, such an inspiration of a runner. So strong. Cocodona 250 finisher, Moab finisher. Just these big races. Got to Cottonwood this year. But what I am loving is she is out there now helping Scott cross the finish line. 15th male. They recently moved up to Prescott, Arizona, and have been traveling all over the place. They were at Western States. I had to channel my inner Scott and Callie for this because they did crew duty for Western States for the female winner all day, helping her, Abby Hall, get to the win. And then what do they do? Oh, let's just go hop on the live stream.
Yep.
I have nothing to complain about. So they are bringing it in. If I saw anything of Scott at the aid stations throughout the day, he is going to be amped here as well. He was cheering on the aid station teams as well. So he's giving it back, which you love to see.
He was super pumped at Hancock, too. I just love that Callie's ability to, even when a race doesn't go her way, she goes back out there. She does the Cocodona. She's doing that here. Like, I would be a very grumpy mess, and I don't know if I'd be able to kind of be that person for someone else in that moment. So I think that's pretty incredible.
They are coming up on that last turn. I think that might be a bell that is ringing. It starts getting louder and louder as the day goes on, as we bring it all the way for 37 hours of this race.
Everybody wakes up.
Everybody
goes
wakes
for their
up.
run.
Yep.
Heads to the finish.
It's just that they are excited from watching the live stream. They're like, let's go see this in person.
Yeah, we'll take full credit.
Yeah. Scott Traer coming back for Redemption 2. Came out here
they've got
back in
matching shorts
2022.
on.
Oh, they got the matching outfits.
I love that. He's still smiling.
Oh, yeah. He's ready to run.
Oh, that was not good.
I'll let him.
That was not good.
I'll let him critique it. I'm from Minnesota. Oh, geez. All smiles over there. Oh, it looks like another finisher
Coming in
through as well.
hot. I did pass quite a people on the road as I was heading here, so some of them moving better than others.
That is where Swear Hill, Curse Hill, whatever you want to call that damn hill that you have to climb at the end of
cruel.
here. It is brutal. We see the runners going up that, trotting on in here. That is looking good and strong to finish out this race. Scott 14th male, 20th overall in today's, and here is that Robert? Thought I saw a 2 at the end.
Show us your bib.
Yeah. Okay, now turn.
Yeah.
Show us
Turn
the
the other way.
outfit.
Come on. Let's do a 360. Everyone spin when you cross the finish line, please. Oh. Okay, flash your bibs is one way to put that. Oh, again, coming in nice and hot.
Oh, that is Patrick from BC that finished, and now we have a very strong finish.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Get it.
Oh, I remember seeing her at Hancock because I liked her braids.
115. Helen Payne coming in strong on that finish, making up some ground on the runners before her.
She really wanted that sub 27.
Yeah, really wanted that.
Safely.
Oh, really? Getting intel. Amelia was just down the road from her as well, coming up that hill of Swear Hill.
Oh.
So cool to see. Oh, bro.
Speak of the devil.
Yep, that's Amelia.
Also coming in hot.
Why can I never have these kicks at the end of
I
a race?
know.
That is.
I had that at the end of Javelina, but it was like a 20-meter type thing. Not quite this long.
Leaving it all out on the trail. And Shirley in the chat, I believe it was Scotland. I'm trying to remember that you are tuning in for Patrick to finish. So cool to see we have the global reach out there. So cool to see everybody out in the chat watching this live stream. They've been up with us for a long time. So I appreciate you and being out there.
I'm so happy to see Amelia finish. I know she's been working really hard to get back to start lines, so this is pretty great.
I'm going to quick refresh too. Want to see where we're at with that Monarch aid station cutoff. We are 1 minute away. And we have 5 runners remaining, one of which that is in aid. Let's go, Marion Austin of Steamboat Springs. Let's go.
There was like 3 women right behind
Right.
her. Yeah.
Okay. We got course recon, the firsthand experience that we got multiple racers behind Amelia as well. But that was such a strong finish coming off of that road. Nice to use different muscles than just those climbing ones.
Ugh. Nice, hard, still hard.
I think the expression that she just made was that exact noise that
Yeah.
you just made. So
Yeah, the immediately sitting down, I feel that in my soul.
great interpretation there. And we have hit 9 o'clock. Need by the cutoff. These runners have put it all out there all day, all night, back to day again. I mean,
Yeah.
they are going to get a whole round of applause and cheers from everybody at that aid station. I mean, they left it out there, just getting here into Monarch Pass, but that's 67.7 miles into the race.
It's brutal. I mean, the whole race is kind of brutal, but
Yeah. And that's almost, getting into that, I think it was around 47 or 48 miles above 10,000 feet after past this. They got down to Foos, so they've been over 10,000 feet. So
oof.
congratulations to them, too. That's such an accomplishment to get here.
Yeah.
We'll see the love of this race, too. One of the requirements for this race, you have to run a 50-mile race. They do count getting Hancock before cutoff as meeting a requirement for that 50-mile. There's a lot of obstacles to get past to get to that 50-mile mark. So
Yeah.
it's a win.
Is Monarch coming through?
Yeah, I was thinking this morning that I need to make sure I have a qualifier because now I want to get in the lottery for next year.
Oh, we got a runner coming in. One.
135.
5. Yep. Adam Raylance of Arvada, Colorado, 14th male.
I'm getting some intel from Raspberry Gulch that it is super hot on the CT right now. So they have runners coming in and saying they're like super overheated. So that should be interesting as the day goes on.
This is what 16th male? Okay, yeah, that's 16th male. I thought I just said Scott was 15th, so thank you for the clarification
it.
there. Got another one coming in.
Oh, I saw him on the road. This is fun. I recognize the long hair.
Grace Bauman, who's another female running with their pacers together.
Grace is my new favorite. We interviewed her at Hancock, and her crew, after she left, they came up to us and they're like, "Do you guys want some brats?" And we were like, "Absolutely, please feed me." And they came and fed us, and so she's my new favorite.
That is awesome.
I've been tracking her this whole night. I'm like, "Yeah, you don't remember me probably, but big fan."
You gotta love the community out here. Also, what a photo for the Robert Panis of Boulder, Colorado.
Oh, that's a really good picture.
That
I need to
is
take
great.
notes.
I feel like I'm doing the young Ricky Bobby, not knowing to do with what,
Not knowing to
what
do
with
with
my
my
hands.
hands, yeah.
I'm just raising. And Robert
Yeah.
is just
He
crushing
seems-
it on that photo.
He seems like he could go out for a second lap right now. He seems pretty energetic.
He's bowing.
Yeah. Maybe he could have run a little faster.
Yeah, that heat being introduced here is going to be interesting, especially as like how the runners adapt to that or change to that. Come from high alpine. Well, actually, yesterday, staying cool throughout the day. You saw ice bandanas.
Yep.
There's rivers. Sticking to the rivers and lakes that you're used
I
to.
saw a lot of people coming into Hancock wet.
Yeah, and going from that, quick switching to try to get into that high alpine gear so that you can dry off. And now again, let's cool our bodies down before it gets too hot. Another finisher coming in here. Looks solo. Thinking I'm seeing this parking lot getting a little bit busier and a little bit busier.
Filling up.
Yep.
I think that's just a pacer.
Is that just a pacer?
Someone just out for their jog.
You know what? We support everybody, whether they are running the race or getting ready to run High Lonesome in 2026. There we
yeah.
go.
Big group.
Rolling deep. I think this might be the biggest group finish so far in the race.
See if they all peel off at various points.
That might be Addie up front. I'm not sure.
No, that's not Addie. Move your arm.
I'll put your hands in the air and
189.
Yeah.
189. Taylor
Oh yeah,
Bacon.
I think was that someone in the chat saying something about the bacon, the Baconator, perhaps. I wonder if this may be her.
It is so interesting to see too, from that athletes leaving from Raspberry 2 to coming into this finish line. There's a lot of mix up that has been happening as we've been leaving that, as well as blanks. Like, again, it goes to what was in the beginning of your race.
Oh, yeah.
Did you leave any of your legs to run, to jog? You know, just even to do like that speed walk, hip shake, just to move faster, whatever you can do. It really is a difference in this. And, you know, Ryan Smith said it too on the live stream when they were having their little fire pit powwow of just like, that is the section that is like the crux, is that blanks. What do you have left there to really cruise out to the finish line?
Yeah, it was really interesting waking up this morning to see how much had changed from when I left Hancock to when I woke up this morning. Like,
yes.
That was huge. I was like, whoa, this is an entirely different race.
Just becomes a blur sometimes with how amazing this content that we're getting of live streams. This is the second year of live streaming High Lonesome, and we've just seen it in this race itself between the 2 years, but even the sample size of the other races, these are just getting better and better. It's so cool to be able to share these trails with everybody, to show what these runners are going through. You know, you say 100 miles, it sounds like a lot. Then you say it's 100 miles in the mountains. What do you actually mean by all of this? And it's so cool to really be able to show it. And it's not just these static cams. You know, it used to be you'd get tweets every once in a while that if somebody had reception.
I miss the good old days of the I Run Far. That's all you had for updates. It's so different now, in a good way.
Yeah, the static cams. And I feel like these drone shots are doing, the team out there is doing a great job to show the perspective of what is actually out there.
The drone shots are pretty incredible, especially for races like this and for something like Hard Rock.
Yeah.
It really helps you, like, oh, shit.
That is that is a down.
Wow.
Another cruiser on into the finish. I don't know. We might need to start painting lines for the, track meters of like, all right, 100 meters out, 200.
Yeah, so you know when to kick.
Yeah. Because that's what's going to get me to kick. Yeah.
I feel like I would wait until I saw the 100-meter one, though. I only have the tiniest kick.
Yeah.
I need someone to lie and write 100 meters at the like 400-meter mark. That's what I need to happen. So,
I believe that was
putting that out there.
That was Bradley Stroh's of Littleton, Colorado. Heck yeah. Those emotions are flowing. That is 27 hours of an effort to finish. A lot of time with you, your pacers, your runners, your crew.
Very much a group effort.
Highly recommend anybody out there that hasn't crewed for a runner in an ultra race or anything like that to do it, or even dip your toe in it by doing some volunteer work at some of these races. You really get a understanding and respect for everything that is these athletes do to put a race together and get to the finish line. And it is a whole group effort.
Volunteering is so fun, especially at an aid station. Oh my God, especially late in the race. It's my favorite.
Got another runner coming in. Bells are ringing out there. $140
something. Yeah. Ah, It's my girl Grace.
That's Grace.
And that's the man who gave me a brat. Shout out. Thank you so much.
I was joking earlier that Grace came down from Leadville to this
Seriously.
9,100 feet.
Went
for
down
the
to sea
start.
level.
Yeah. She's breathing heavy.
I believe she said at Hancock this was her first 100-miler. So she crushed it.
What a way to kick off.
Made it
Your
look pretty
100 mile.
easy.
She did the Collegiate Peaks 50 miler. That was her first ultra out here. She loves being outside in the mountains and being out all day. So I think she accomplished that again out here.
A little bit over all day.
Yeah. And these Collegiate Peaks are so cool. Right behind you here, you have Mount Princeton. We talked about Mount Antero a lot. They do go around Chavano and Tabawash. So you're looking at, when people are talking about the Nolan's 14, that is this section here. Usually a lot of runners will start at that Chavano start. So they're going through this. Interesting read on Francois that just got the FKT on that.
That was pretty incredible.
And when you have somebody of that stature and that experience talking about the difficulty of Nolan's, it really paints a picture of what these mountains really are like. And also somehow makes you want to do it. Sure. Cool. Well, I think we're going to do a little bit of a switch.
Let you take a nap, maybe.
This has been Bubba Kavanaugh. Thank you for everybody sticking with me here since midnight, trying to keep us going. This is an amazing race. I've felt so honored to be able to share this with everybody. Cheers. You all are in good hands. And I dang well I'm going to be watching all 37 hours here. So
just go lie
maybe
down
a
and watch
little
the live
nap.
stream. Yeah.
So we'll be back. Cheers. Thank y'all.
Every day, I open 7,000 feet for Salida, Colorado. Here, we are about community. Running here is more than putting one foot in front of the other. You run in the footsteps of those before you, next to you, and after you. Running in this small mountain town means being part of something greater than yourself. It isn't just the shoes, it's where the shoes will take you.
Focus, exhilaration, euphoria. Running is dope. Experience a new high. I'll stay out there.
Whiskey is the highest evolved spirit that is made in the world today. To me, it's the perfect drink. It tastes like the grains it's made from. It comes from four basic things, right? Grain, water, yeast, and barrels. It's the simplest kind of thing. The location of where whiskeys are made has an influence on their flavors. We're situated, or happen to be situated, in Colorado. Great place to make whiskey.
All right, we are back. I'm still Claire, and now I'm joined by
Kevin Wheat. I was here last night and did a little bit of camera work over the night, and now I'm back in studio. And
Nice.
yeah, excited to be here.
and we have a finisher coming in, trying to scope that bib number. Seems to be joined by a very cute little pacer. And another. Is that 164? I think 164.
Owen Dar.
Nice.
Got the kiddos to bring them in the last little bit.
Hmm.
What a special time. I mean, to be out there on the trail 27 plus hours, finally get it done. You can see the sense of relief.
I love seeing everyone's different reactions when they finish. Some people go straight for the chair. We get the hands on knees like that. Some people, again, look like they're ready to go out for a second loop.
Yep.
I'm a straight to the chair person, personally.
Photographers grabbing them right away. Just say, hey, before you sit down, let's get this group photo.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, all the time, dedication that went into getting to this point. Very cool to see. Denver, Colorado as well.
Oh, another runner coming in. Moving fast. Bib number's on the back, so I don't think we're going to be able to see it. Okay, now spin. Oh.
There we go.
Oh, I see the edge.
2-4 something.
Is it 242?
It's
Oh,
240.
Jordan Akiyoshi. 240.
Dog even wants to get in on that group hug. How awesome
yeah.
is that?
I think dogs are a critical part of the crew. Oh, wow. He's really moving. That's what we like to see. It's always really humbling when I see people coming through at mile 100 with like the type of stride I would like to have at mile 1.
Wow. Bib 233
Jack Watson.
from Carbondale, Colorado.
Nice.
Probably knows Jeff, the winner of today's men's race.
They're going to start saying banned Carbondale runners next.
Yeah. They got a couple people coming through that should be finishing up here soon.
Mm-hmm.
With it heating up, I'm really curious how many people are going to be trying to do some sort of heat management here today. I mean, especially in these morning hours, you're
Yeah.
going to get hit on that Colorado Trail, and it's going to feel really
And I mean,
hot.
it's only 9:30, and people are already overheating.
Yeah.
So I mean, as the day goes on, as we get into like noon, 1 o'clock, I hope people have some heat management strategies because they're going to need them.
Yep. What's on the bottom left? What aid station is that? Is that Blinks?
Hey, do you guys know what aid stations?
I know on the right is Raspberry 2.
What? Goose.
Okay, fuses. We got 37 hours to get it all done, so even runners coming through Fusus right now.
Yeah, they
Plenty
still
of
got
time.
a lot of time. What, 9.5 hours?
Yep, 9.5 hours
Okay,
to get there.
you can do a lot in 9.5 hours.
Yep.
Yeah, so the next cutoff is 11 a.m. at Fusus. So we have an hour and a half.
Hour and a half to get through there. Yeah.
So plenty of time. So 35 runners still waiting to make their way through that cutoff the next hour and a half.
Wow. That's a good group. So
Yeah.
you
They're getting their money's worth.
Oh yeah.
You know, every
yeah.
single hour that they can have on that course. And I respect that.
It took me 36 hours and 39 minutes to finish this, so definitely know
Yeah.
that feeling.
So you also got your money's worth. Like,
Definitely
that's
got
great.
my money's worth.
The price per hour
Oh,
is so much better for you
then
than
Jeff.
everyone. Yeah,
Yep,
like
Jeff.
it's just math. It's just economics. You're doing it correctly.
Spent way more time in the aid stations, I'm sure, and probably ate a lot more food.
And again, getting your money's worth.
Getting my money's worth.
What do you think the best aid station food is at this race?
The pizza at Lost Wonder Hut is pretty
Okay.
awesome. The year I did it, there was also a charcuterie board up at Purgatory.
How Euro?
Yeah, it was great. Good training for a Euro race for
Yeah.
sure. Both those were awesome. Yeah, I mean, being in this Front Range running area, running community, it was so cool because every single aid station, I knew people there that
Yeah.
were there volunteering, and it's just like great community. You come in, you see your friends.
Yeah.
They're helping you out just like they're helping out every other runner. So it's just a really cool environment, vibe, and yeah, gets you excited to get out of there and get to the next aid station. So
That's what I love about doing races within like a 2 or 3 hour radius of Denver. I'm like, well, there's a really good chance I'm going to know a lot of people. And that is a huge boost.
yep, every race is another family reunion. You see the same people.
Yeah. And they're usually good people, so that
yeah.
helps.
Yep, great people. Definitely stick with us. I know a lot of you have, runners that are still out there on course, hoping to get that finished today. We're also going to have some of the front runners come in later on to do some interviews with them. So good stuff coming.
Mm-hmm.
We got Janice Patelis in the chat saying, let's go Maurten. Is that a family member of yours, Giannis?
Seems like odds are good by that last name.
Yeah. He's Giannis is Latvian. I'm pretty sure I know he's from Montana. He has a very popular podcast out there.
Oh.
And
Is it a running podcast?
No, it's
Okay.
a hunting
Oh, okay.
podcast.
Adjacent.
Yeah. All about public lands.
Hell
You
yeah.
know, we're all recreating out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Maurten from Denver, Colorado came through Chavano at 8:34. So,
Okay.
doing great.
Yeah.
Awesome pace. Some of the runners we hope to be seeing here soon. Robert Panis from Boulder, Addie Bracey from Buena Vista, and then Logan Meisenheimer from
Yeah,
Arvada.
Meisenheimer. Got a question in the chat. Is Callie Vincent okay? Yes, she actually just paced Scott to his finish, so she is back out there after her race ended.
I saw them at the very top of Swear Hill on the way in and looked to be in good spirits. So
Love that. I feel like she especially has that ability. Every time I see a shape off in the distance from the finish line, I'm like, is that a runner? No.
and hats off to the great people at Mile 90 Photography. You'll see them everywhere out there, and they capture some incredible moments and some incredible landscapes for all these runners out here running. They're
Yeah.
awesome.
Half the reason I want to run the race is just so I get some sick pictures.
Yeah. I remember, you turn the corner and there they are in the middle of the night, or crazy location out there. So
Yeah.
definitely.
You're like,
out
how
there.
did you get here with a camera?
Yeah.
For the question in the chat, the finish cutoff time is 7 p.m. tonight, I believe. So. And then the aid stations, I think the one that Raspberry is the bottom right. Yeah.
And then we have Fusis on the left.
Got a runner coming in.
Bottom.
Oop, that's a shot. Okay, this looks like Nathaniel Gilbert. Another Denver runner. I do love to see that.
Very familiar face. So I know I've met him somewhere.
Yeah. Every time I see like Denver, Arvada, any of that, I'm like, I probably should know you.
Great stride there at the end.
Strong finish. Although the member of the crew running in jeans actually might be more impressive to me, I'm not gonna lie.
later on today, we're hoping to get both of the champions, the men's and women's champion, in here to do an interview. I mean, both of them had stellar runs.
Yeah.
Jeff going 48 minutes
40
quicker.
hours.
48 minutes
Yeah.
quicker than the course record previously.
Well,
and
and
then
especially, I mean, he was like, what, 5 minutes under at one point, and then somehow turned that into almost 50 minutes
Yep.
in the last 40 miles of the race, which is incredible.
Yeah, he was cruising on the Colorado Trail section and just opened up a really wide gap between Ryan Smith and him.
Yeah.
And then Rachel, also another course record today. So just awesome performances by both of them. And now Caleb has to get 2 tattoos. And we're trying to figure out what tattoo he's going to get and then where he's going to get it. So.
Tramp stamp. I'm always a big proponent of the tramp stamp.
He was joking with each of the runners that if he gets 2, then each of them also has to get one. And I didn't see either of them really turn
Well,
it
they
down.
do have a tattoo artist, right, at the finish now?
Yep, tattoo artist
So-
there this year.
Do it now.
Let's hear it in the chat. If you were here and you're finishing the race, would you get a tattoo afterwards? One of the
Because the
High
answer for
Lonesome
me is
designs.
yes. One of my friends sent it to me and was like, you should get one. I'm like, I haven't even run the race, but like, they are pretty cool designs. So
Yeah.
I'm not counting it out. Then I'd really have to sign up and run the race, and I would have to finish.
Yep. Some more discussion in the chat. Giannis and Mating grew up in Kalamazoo.
Nice.
Giannis lives in Montana, and he's doing another 100-miler
I wonder
next
if it's
weekend.
Crazy Mountain. Because
Yeah.
I think that's coming up. I don't know when that is. I shouldn't speculate. I don't know anything. Oh, so we've got one yes in the chat already for getting a tattoo. I'm a big fan of just impulsively getting tattoos. If that isn't obvious by anyone that's ever looked at me. But I think the less you think about them, the better they turn out.
There you go. I think the running joke within the group is that Kelsey gets to choose where Caleb gets the tattoos.
That's
So
Let's get that input. Come
Yeah.
on. Figure it out. One of my biggest regrets is not getting a tattoo at Javelina.
yeah,
I should have done that. I could go back and get one.
Eliza says you have the best tattoos.
She would know. She's seen them. She's fully aware. We have semi-matching tattoos. Yeah, asking for who's hosting right now. That would be me, Claire Farrow, not Leah Yangling, as I feel the need to constantly point out, and
Kevin Wheat.
Denver representing right now.
Yep. You were doing some field commentary yesterday.
Yeah, I was out at Hancock for a few hours until it got dark.
How
That's
was
pretty-
that? What was the vibe like out there?
That's great. That's the alien themed aid station.
Nice.
So it was great. There were so many. Everyone's so committed to the bit and helping on the runners. But like also really committed to the bit. It was really great. We had some really good aid station volunteer costumes that I know if I was a runner coming through, I would just be so thrilled. That would kind of really pump me up. So
Yeah, and shout out to all those volunteers. The aid station captain out there, Nick Like, good friend of mine. They always great. I mean, it's such a critical aid station halfway through the race to get those runners in, get them out, make sure they have all that gear.
yeah,
for
it's
the
so
high
well
country.
organized too. Like we were near the gear check area. They were dialed in.
Yeah, I remember they did a gear check there before we took off, and if you don't have your gear, you're not going out there.
Mhm.
So it's unpredictable in this high country. So you just got to make sure you have everything with you.
Yeah. It was funny. You'd see a runner like leaving the aid station, running really confidently and ready to just hit the trail, and then they get like, "Oh no, sorry, you gotta stop. I know we don't want to break your momentum, but you actually got to come over here real quick." A lot of dejected, like, "Oh shit." I don't know where that is.
Where is it?
Broken Dreams.
You see this follow cam on this runner, getting it in, keep moving those poles, keep moving. Obviously have the support of their pacer behind them, just telling them, keep drinking, keep eating, and keep moving.
Do you prefer having a pacer in front or behind you?
I've done both in the same race.
Yeah.
I think it really just comes down to my mood and how I'm feeling at that moment. If I want someone to keep pace for me out front of me and I just latch onto them behind them, I like that. Then there's other times where I kind of want to see what's ahead of me. So
Yeah.
I'll ask them to get in the back. So how about yourself?
It depends also. Yeah. If I'm like actually in the mood to put in an effort, I like them in front of me. If I'm very grumpy and don't want to be running, I would like them to be behind me so I can set that pace. For Adam in the chat asking for an Amelia update, she finished, I believe, somewhere, I think she was in the top 10 for women. Yeah, she was 8th female. Crushed it. Super happy to see her get that finish after the last few years. I know she's really been going through it, so really happy to see her put that one together.
These runners in the bottom left-hand corner coming in through into Fusis. I mean, they still have hour 15 before cutoff, so.
Well ahead of that cutoff. Moving, ready to get it done.
And that's a nice cruiser downhill. Once you get past Satan's Slip and Slide.
I love these names.
Yeah, it's just rolling downhill.
That's my jam. Are you an uphill or a downhill person?
I think it depends
Okay.
on the time where I'm at mentally, physically. I don't run well on technical downhills, so
Okay.
I love, seeing a climb and just putting on those trekking poles and just
We are not the
getting
same.
up it,
We are
yeah.
absolutely not the same.
anything
not a
that
climber.
slows me down
You
more
like
than I
that?
already am slowed down, I like. Because
Sometimes I like the excuse, I would say, to
Exactly.
go a little slower. It's when I eat stuff.
yeah.
But I would totally do an entirely downhill race. That would be so much fun. Speedgo used to have a downhill race, which I never got to run, and I'm really sad about it because I think that would be just so much fun. Oh my god, I love that tiny little sombrero.
runner on the main part of the screen is going through some aspens. You've seen all those different trees. It's got to be somewhere here along the front range of the mountains. Yeah, sombreros and ponchos at Fusus, so must be Hispanic themed.
Yeah. Maybe Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo. In July.
Yeah, I mean, they have Christmas in July, right? So
Christmas aid station. Aliens.
yeah. I was trying to get as many people as possible who left Hancock to take. They had little tiny aliens that the runners could take with them. I believe Luke J's son grabbed one and put it in his pack without him knowing, and I am curious to know if that made it to the finish or not.
Yeah. Was able to get some video of them finishing, Max and Becca and Luke.
Nice.
Jay. It was
They were so
cool
fun to
see.
talk to.
Looks like one of our drones is coming down. I mean, hats off to all those drone operators. They've been able to give us some incredible views throughout this
Yeah.
almost 28-hour live stream here. So
I promised Zach that I would get my drone license, like the Part 107 or whatever, because for work I could actually probably get it paid for. I was like, and that kind of, they look like they have fun. And it
yeah,
would probably be useful because we're doing a lot of drone stuff now.
yeah.
So you just get such cool shots that you can't really quite get with a camera on the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, some of those late afternoon shots yesterday, people coming up and down the head wall was just incredible. We on the live stream we were just in awe, just like standing here
Yeah.
watching it because it's beautiful. A lot of the runners aren't going to be able to see it in the daylight, but they can come back and look at the video and be like, oh, that's what it looked like. So,
Yeah. You got to like go back through the live stream and see everything you missed while you were in the dark.
Yep. There is some drop bags here at Fusus, so you can see some of the runners going through those and reorganizing their bags and getting back out there.
Okay, we got Addie Bracy
There she
coming into the
is.
finish. I love Addie. I think she's so cool.
Yeah, great community up here in the valley, Arkansas River Valley.
Ran with her a few times when she lived in Denver before she moved up to BV back in the day.
Her and her mom have built a kind of retreat recently up here in the mountains
They
by
have
the
that lodge.
Twin Lakes area. Yep.
It looks incredible.
Yeah.
I've seen the pictures she's put online.
Yeah, Sage Stone Adventure Lodge
Yeah.
on Instagram.
So anyone looking to spend some time up here, train for the race or for the race itself, you know, got a good place to stay. They have like a recovery zone, all this great stuff.
Nike athlete here. She's feeling it.
Yeah.
Luke Webster on the right of the screen. Good friend of Addie's. He was going to be in the race, but unfortunately had a
Yeah.
Really
Luke got
bad.
his spot, right?
Yep. He had a really bad ankle roll and wasn't able to make it to the start line this year, but Yeah, hats off for Addie to get through this loop.
Hometown race now. Got another finisher coming in. Some of these people I recognize from Hancock, so I'm like, if this guy has a big beard, it'll be Logan. As you can see from the photo. Yeah, he looks like he's pretty pumped for that finish, kind of soaking it all in with his crew and his pacer. Nice.
Left one pacer hanging, but I don't think.
Well, I think he gets a
he's in the right-
pass for maybe not totally being present.
Yeah, 28 hours up there on your feet, and I'm sure woke up a couple hours before the start just to get there, so
Yeah.
it's a long time.
I'm trying to check. I think this might be his first 100 too. I feel like we've got quite a few of those.
Got another runner coming up behind him. Little salute, Dusted,
Nice.
Cameron, Ricard.
Again, another runner looking really fresh at the end. Just incredible.
Said he signed up for this one to get a free t-shirt.
Okay, is it free though? Because you are paying quite a lot of money to get in the race. I have questions about that.
He finished High Lonesome just last year. He's been a serial volunteer out here as well. So even if you know you're not successful in the lottery, you can still come out here and be part of this family.
Yeah,
and
well, and
volunteer.
volunteering will definitely help your choices of being successful in the lottery. So highly recommend if you have any interest in doing this race, and you're, especially if you're local, get out here and volunteer. You'll make it so much easier to get in, and it's also just way more fun.
Yep. He says his secret weapon for the race is rollerblades. I don't know if it would help going up Swear Hill.
Well, rollerblades during the race or rollerblades while training?
I don't know.
These
He's
are the
not clear.
questions. I remember there was a guy during Cocodona who said that he was really into hobby horsing, and that helped him a lot. So, I mean, there's cross training, right?
He said that one of the things he's going to tell himself when he hits a low point is, I could be fishing right now.
But, okay, how is that to help you during I think if it's, like, if he enjoys fishing, I think that would not help me during a low point, because I'd be like, God, I could be doing something so much better than this right now. So I'm just going to assume that means he doesn't like fishing.
He also requested Guy Fieri to pace him.
I would also like Guy Fieri to pace me. There's a long list of people I think would be interesting conversationally, you know?
Yep. He's got a couple of friends, his fiance and his dad out here with him for the
Nice.
race. He also enjoys Lucky Charms before the start of a race. Do you have any pre-race rituals that you like to do?
Yeah, I drink a lot of coffee. Sometimes a bit too much. Eat some Rice Krispie treats. It's kind of, yeah, that's my main vibe. Do you do anything special?
Not really.
Yeah.
I, lay out my gear.
Okay, I'm not the best at doing that. I just wake up really early.
Yeah, most of my pre-race foods are just some random bars that I have and just
Yeah.
something to get some calories in.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I want to do something that I do all the time when I don't want to try something new, which I am the worst at doing new things on race day, so I try to do it as little as possible.
This runner with their family just about to turn off of this road into the finish, so
Love to see the cars giving a nice wide berth.
see a couple more runners in the bottom left coming through Fusis. Still have an hour till cutoff, so
Yeah, plenty
just
of
gotta
time.
keep moving.
Relentless forward progress, as they say.
Fusis is about mile 75, so all they got left is 25 miles.
Less than a marathon, and like, how hard could it be, right?
Yes.
just 25 miles. And that's how you get punched by a runner. You say that to them mid-race.
There's some hills in that section that
A
I
few.
still swear about.
Yeah.
And nothing seems runnable when you've been on your feet for 30 plus hours.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm so impressed every time I see people still running and still with like a really long stride. Just like, what is the secret there?
I see some comments about the sprinter, the guy that started off with a sprint from the start. Does
Whew.
anybody know his name or bib number?
It said Steph.
If you can, put in the comments. Okay. Robert Panis also came through and finished. Unfortunately, we didn't get him on the video. I know a lot of you, just like us, are just on open split time, seeing where your runner is, hitting refresh, seeing if they've, hit that next aid station. This finish area is a field that, nice open meadow. You can see it when you turn off one of the main roads here. You can see it up on the side. And last night coming in just looked incredible. A couple cars out there, a couple people in their tents just waiting for runners to come through. I know some years Caleb's out here super early, a couple weeks before the race, just mowing that section because it can get pretty tall.
I see that, especially when you get a lot of rain.
which we've had quite a bit this year.
Yes, it has been weirdly rainy. I think at one point we had gotten more rain than Seattle. I was like, hey, that seems wrong.
There you go. All 4 holding hands.
I love the family finish like that. Everybody's got a bib.
Let's see if we can catch Mom's bib here.
I wonder if that's Jackie.
Jackie Monhard.
That's my guess.
Previous Western States winner, if that is her.
Show us your bib.
I love how Caleb takes the time to greet every runner as they're coming through and finishing his race. Personally gives them the belt buckle. And if you were with us overnight, you saw, and you're seeing it right now, a lot of people that put a lot of time and effort into this, and he's so elated just to get through this loop.
I'm always really impressed by people who kind of go solo, no pacer. I don't think I would be running right now if I didn't have someone chasing me or pulling me along.
Yeah. I do believe that was Jackie Monhard earlier. Just if the other female athlete ran a crazy split from Raspberry 2 to the finish, that's the only way it would have been somebody else. But so congrats to Jackie.
So we got Todd coming into the finish. I love the button-ups now that everybody wears.
Yeah, bucket hat, button up.
That's fashion now.
That is.
It's also impressive seeing how much stuff people manage to fit in their packs. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, I'm one of those, by the time I finish, I think I've collected way too much stuff.
Yeah. I always end up with a lot of extra food that I'm like, that was supposed to be inside of me by this point. Oops. Like, I wonder where that went. I found it.
Yeah. And then, the required gear for this race, they have to carry it. And if they don't have crew or somebody or drop bags to drop it off at, then they just carry it to the finish. And I'm assuming a lot of these runners had to end up using a lot of that equipment just with some of the weather we got overnight. So
yeah, the weather looked super interesting this year. I was really worried when I was at Hancock. First, 15 or 20 minutes, it was raining and thundering, and I was like, oh, this is going to be rough for the runners. Rough for me, but, worse for them. But then it cleared up and was pretty warm and sunny, so that was nice.
Yeah. It's so interesting, especially at this race. The front of the pack, the middle of the pack, the back of the pack can have totally different experiences throughout a 37-hour race.
It depends on the weather when you're hitting the passes and stuff. So you can have someone could have perfect weather and someone else is like, well, this is a nightmare.
Yeah. From talking to Jeff Colt when he finished, he said he had 30 drops of rain the whole time. So
he timed it perfectly.
Yeah. And then Ryan Lewis, talking to him, he said he pulled out his jacket multiple times. Sometimes put it on, but never for too long. So
when you pull out you put it on backwards, just put it over your arms, and then you can easily take it off.
yeah. Shout out to the Maurten Skycam.
Yeah. I really love the drone shots.
Another one of the sponsors in the top right-hand corner, Silver Cliff. That's where we're at right here, so the studio. Thank you to them for letting us use this space.
Yeah. Especially, as I've mentioned several times to other people, our chairs have cushions, which this is the first time I've ever had a chair with a cushion on one of these things, and it is incredible.
Got another runner in the bottom left-hand corner coming into Fusus, so after him we still have 20 runners to get through there. So
we've got some time for that. They've got 52 minutes.
yeah.
For those in the chat asking, yes, Todd, I do believe, is the first runner over 50 to finish this year. So, good catch.
Took home first in that age group.
Mm-hmm.
We talked a little bit about that overnight. Just, some of these athletes aging and getting faster. Ryan,
One of the best parts about the sport to me.
yeah, Ryan Smith, a new course record for himself.
Yeah. Of course, PR.
Yeah, and a couple years older than the last time he did it. So he's getting faster as he is getting older.
I do like being in a sport where you don't necessarily peak in your 20s.
Does anybody know if that's Scott Jurek in the bottom right-hand corner with the green cutoff shirt?
Oh, it might be. He's here, right?
Yeah, he was helping out at some aid stations yesterday.
One of my friends is volunteering at that aid station. I could text him and be like, hey, is Scott Jurek there?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome to see, the legends of Scott Jurek, great runner.
No, I actually think that's my friend Ty in the cutoff shirt there, not Scott Jurek.
So close.
They're basically the same. He's gonna hear that later and be really happy when I say that. I do love seeing the random, very famous runners that he's at Western States. Hal Kerner is always at
Quarry
mile
Road.
90? Yeah, always there at that aid station. Which when I ran the race and came through, I didn't realize that, and then I was like, whoa. you're not, why are you here? So that was a nice little pick me up, I guess, mid-race.
Yeah, Scott is often at that same aid station, the Quarry Road aid station. I saw him there just a month ago when I ran the race. And then he's always at Run Rabbit Run, helping out there with one of the aid stations that Carl Meltzer is also at.
Yeah. Oh, God. Poor Carl. I accidentally stole his wife's headlamp at Run Rabbit Run last year, which I actually should find out from Katie if we ever returned that or not. It might still be here.
Got some runners about to leave Raspberry 2 in the bottom right-hand corner, so getting it done. Flying 90 in the chat wants to know what the next live stream that Mountain Outpost is doing.
Hey, you guys. What's the next Mountain Outpost live stream? Do you know? Okay, so Run Rabbit in September. Big wait, I know. You guys will just have to go back and watch old live streams. Pretend they're... Yeah, or go out and run, I guess. But you have so many other hours of the day when you can't be running. We need to all go out and touch grass. Oh yeah, Speedgoat would be a good live stream. That's such a fun race.
Pretty sure the person on the Skycam was a friend of mine.
Aw.
She's not in the race, but
Just out for
she's
a
just
jog.
out for a jog.
God, that has happened to me so many times. When I was at Hard Rock, I went out for my own run on Friday and didn't realize I was going to go past like Cunningham Gulch as all the runners were coming through. And so everyone started cheering for me. And I was like, no. I'm not part of the race.
Looks like that 7,000-foot Skycam is just outside of Raspberry 2 based on the geography there.
Mm-hmm.
huge shout out to 7,000 feet. Andrew was on the mic yesterday. He's the owner of the store, and if you're in the Arkansas River Valley, head down to Salida and go to that store. Great store. As we see that runner overtake the gentleman in blue. Definitely not a pacer. That's Caitlin Yonke just out for a run.
She's moving too well to be in the race, I think.
It's a beautiful section. You know, come up here on a Saturday morning, cruiser, single track along the Colorado trails. Hard to beat.
Yeah.
Looks like the runner wants to keep with her now.
She wasn't a pacer, but she
She
might
is
be
now.
now.
More runners come into Fusus, still 42, 43 minutes ahead of cutoffs.
So again, they got plenty of time to work as they
Yep.
make it through that last solid run.
In 2021, when I ran this race, I was a couple minutes ahead of cutoffs kind of the whole time. And then once I hit Raspberry 2, my pacer was telling me the kind of splits I had to do to get to the finish, and just kept slipping away, thinking I'm not going to finish this. And that year, 2021, was they had a bad hailstorm, rain, lightning, and they held a bunch of runners at the aid station.
Oh, yeah. And, like, extended the... Yep.
So they extended the cutoff to 37 hours for that year, and I came in at 36:40, roughly.
It all works out, right?
Peter.
Well, that doesn't look... I don't think that's who ran the race. Precocious, that child.
Looks like Dylan Bowman.
It does look like Devo.
He's got the long arm sleeves, long
Yeah.
leg sleeves,
Devo, do you have a twin, perhaps?
hat on. It's not a Red Bull hat, but still.
Yeah, it should be. Peter, if you listen to this later, Red Bull hat. Complete your Halloween outfit. What? He does.
Now he's got the kiddo.
I still believe that kid is the one who actually ran the race.
Right.
You should give that kid a buckle.
More runners come into Raspberry 2 in the bottom right. So yeah, that's Raspberry 2 as well on the 7,000 foot Skycam. Beautiful area to come out to on the weekend, do some camping. Plenty of open space out here.
I'm not going to lie. I've been on Zillow looking at like cabins in Alpine. I've been here for 48 hours. I'm like, should I move?
Absolutely.
So I'm like, I think I could do it.
When Caleb and Kelsey, first started thinking up this race, they lived down in Denver and spent some time up in Montana. And then when they were coming back to Colorado, they knew exactly where to come back to, and they moved right up here to this valley. So,
well, I've always said I wanted to go to BV, but now I'm like, maybe I go further into the mountains and like close enough to BV to go there occasionally, but really get the secluded, isolated, crazy mountain person vibes.
It is such a awesome area.
Mm-hmm.
All the little towns along here have a good vibe and good people,
Yeah.
good restaurants.
I don't know. I had dinner in BV Thursday night, and I had maybe the worst food I've had in several years. I'm not going to say what restaurant it was, but it was severely disappointing. It's just heartbreaking, really.
You can see this runner on both the cameras, the 7,000 foot Skycam and the bottom one, bottom right. Oh, zoomed in. Getting his water, a little loose on his feet, but
Mm-hmm.
he's got to make sure those bottles are topped off, especially for this time of the day. It's
Yeah,
going to get hot.
with how toasty it is.
That is the interesting thing about the Raspberry Gulch aid station on the way out. When they're
Mhm.
leaving here, it's mile 7.3. No crews allowed there.
Mm-hmm.
But later on in the race, when the race is spread out a lot more, at mile 92.7, they are allowed crew.
Yeah. I mean, if you need, what did you say was the first thing? If you need a crew at mile 7,
It's so early, and most people already have their
Yeah.
bottles topped off.
you
that-
really shouldn't be dealing with anything you need a crew for at mile 7 of 100 miles. Most of the time. Got a runner coming in? You say 242? Daniel Mejia? Oh, from Portland, Maine. I'd love to see some East Coast people out here in Colorado doing these races. Oh, another finisher. Coming on in.
That might be Rick Homan.
You can see the ice
Carol.
bandana rocking.
Yeah,
It's getting
Carol in the
toasty.
chat says solo racer, no pacer, no crew.
I really think you should get like bonus extra credit points for doing that.
Ryan Smith, second place this year in the men's race also. No pacer, no crew.
Man. Brave.
Round in the corner, right into the finish line there. That's Rob.
Oh, nice.
from
His
Fort Collins.
wife has crushed me in many races. So she's also a professor at CSU in anthropology, which I'm a big fan. So. Do you have the Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Oh, it's working for me.
Just been in the dark.
R.I.P. Have to rely on them. I'm hoping Gabe is the next finisher.
Gabe should be finishing very soon.
I feel like that one I can recognize.
This runner in the bottom left's got the sun hat going. Keep the sun rays off your neck.
Absolute vibe. I have one of those and I've never worn it because I always feel too goofy. I also always never think to use my poles because I feel too goofy, and I'm feeling like I should really give up on the whole feeling goofy thing and just accept it.
Yeah. This late, it's all about survival.
Yeah.
Looks like we have another finisher coming up on the screen, hopefully.
Who is it?
If anybody in the chat knows who this is, definitely let us know. So cool to see, families coming out, supporting the runners.
Yeah.
2 kids here.
I'm on the lookout for my boy Phil, who we interviewed his parents at Hancock yesterday. They came all the way from Cincinnati. They drove out here, and his wife and 2 kids are here too. His wife was pacing him for the last section. So.
Phil's the one that his parents were also here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is the first 100 of his that they've been able to come to. So
That's incredible.
he was super confused as to why we were cheering so loudly for him at Hancock. He's like, I don't know you people.
Yeah, we were commenting on the live stream, just coming up to this elevation as a spectator can be very
Yeah,
difficult.
I mean, because Hancock's at almost 11,000 feet. And I was like, how do you guys feel? Yeah, we'll talk about Phil, but what about you?
definitely one of the challenging things of this race. You know, average elevation at 10,600 feet for 100 plus miles.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
I would say not my strong suit. No, you can live at 5,000 or 6,000 feet all you want, but I find that does not help me much at 10,000.
Yep. You got Mount Ontario there in the background.
Mm-hmm.
That's beautiful. And that's where they started, going right up towards that mountain.
Easy start.
Looks like David Fox on the right side of the screen. He's one of the volunteer coordinators for the race. And this is Christopher Whitestone, also from Denver, Colorado.
Nice.
We saw his spouse peel off to probably get here to the finish line, get a nice video of him coming in.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Make it look easy.
Poles in hand. Had to use them probably for Swear Road.
Yeah. Just saw one of Gabe's crew, so I'm hoping he's coming through soon. You can see they're matching Hawaiian button-up shirts.
Those are pretty sweet.
They're so good. They have Golden Endurance on them, they have his face on them, and there's a marmot on them.
Nice.
Because apparently him and Sammy accidentally took a marmot home.
Yeah,
So.
somewhat recently, if I remember
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
There's Sammy
Oh,
on
yeah.
the left, getting some final stretches in before Gabe comes in. They did get the marmot back to the mountains.
I would
remember
have tried to
seeing
keep it. They're so cute.
More runners come into Fuzas, a couple of them here, so still 27 minutes ahead of cutoff, so
Yeah. Plenty of time for them to keep on moving and get that finish.
just got word that we are going to have our female winner of the race here in studio in a little bit.
Yeah. She is Queen Rachel. Queen of Cocodona, Queen of High-Low, Queen of whatever she wants to do. Impressed they can get the drone in the trees like that.
Nice wave to the camera from the pacer.
Did you see Phil's comment?
I did put some deodorant on before I came up here, but
That's good.
that's about it.
I don't want to brag. Well, I went for a run this morning, and I was like, I should probably shower just to be nice to everyone else. So,
Yeah, I was on the live stream till midnight last night, and when we were getting off, Jeff Colt was going to be finishing within the hour.
and
So
you're like, I don't want to go to sleep now.
exactly. So went
That's
to the
hard
finish,
part. Yeah.
did some video there, and now I'm back here. I slept a couple hours.
The problem is whenever I feel like I should complain about my lack of sleep, I'm like, well, the runners have had less sleep and also have been moving the whole time. So I feel like a baby if I'm complaining.
Yeah. And shout out to all you people that have been on the live stream. Bubba held it down from midnight
Yeah.
all the way till we got here. And
That's brave. Doing it alone overnight is pretty hard. The chat becomes the second host at that point.
oh yeah. Rebecca in the chat, congrats on being new to running, and hopefully these visuals here will inspire you to get out here and run some of these trails.
that mic.
Bottom left aid station is Fusis, which is mile 25-ish,
From, yeah,
or 75-ish, sorry.
25 to the finish.
Yep.
God, that would suck if it was 20, almost 29 hours in, and you're 25 miles in. That would be rough.
It was pretty remarkable seeing some of the finishers coming in and joking with their crew about, I could just do that again right now, just do it in reverse.
Okay, go, have fun.
High Lonesome
Course markings
200.
are gone. I can tell you. There's the one section, it's like before St. Elmo 1. I was running that this morning, and I ran it yesterday. Super well marked yesterday. This morning, I was like, all the course markings are gone. Great job to the sweepers. But I was like, good try running that loop again, because I can tell you they have all those course markings down.
That might be Gabe. Kind of looks like his stride.
Mm-hmm. Manifesting that it's Gabe.
He's had a pretty difficult build, just with different illnesses kind of
Mhm.
going through them, but
Still getting it done.
yep. I know one of his pacers is Mark Urey,
Mm-hmm.
who's getting ready to run Tour de Jance
Whew.
later this summer.
That's a race. A friend of mine did that, and afterwards, he said he lost feeling in his toes, never got it back.
Oh,
So, but he loved it. I just want to be clear, he had a great time.
you got to get out there to finish Tour de Jance so that you can sign up for Tour de Glacier.
God. Yeah. Why not do even harder things? It's this whole sport, right?
Definitely. Pacer peeled off. Gonna make that final right-hand turn. Down the banners. Does look like Gabe Dorn.
Yeah, Gabe.
Congrats, Gabe.
I owe Gabe a life debt because he put my friend's foot back together and has kept him healthy, which is great for me because it would just not be good if he wasn't able to run. So
He's a PT in the Golden area of Colorado.
yeah, if you ever need a good PT or a good run coach, Golden Endurance.
There's his crew and all the cool shirts.
Yeah, they do win best dressed crew, at least from me, I would say.
Caleb giving him a hug. Well deserved. And that is his longest 100-miler. 28 hours and change, so
A PR in some ways, right?
he got the best value.
Yes, this is definitely the best bang for his buck he's gotten. Yeah, Gabe's great. Gabe's great. Sammy?
Samius?
That makes
Nice.
sense. She's pretty good. Okay, so basically, it's her that's the reason you've won everything.
Yeah, we do have Rachel Entrekin just arrived here in the studio, so we're going to get her set up and hopefully do a interview here. Have you slept yet?
Oh, am I talking now?
Hey.
I have kind of slept.
Okay.
I have
what does
lied
that mean?
down,
Okay.
and that was nice. But yeah, it's like, you know how like when everything hurts and you can't really like go to sleep. So I bought some Tylenol PM.
Okay.
That
yeah.
will be
Did
the
that
game
work?
plan this evening. I haven't taken it yet.
Okay.
It's like 10 o'clock in the morning, so
Yeah. I mean, you could.
that's true. Yeah, time is a flat circle
Yeah.
right now, I think. Also, who made these?
It's a great question.
These are,
I actually don't know here. Right?
yeah. Anyway, yeah, Sammy was my PT. So that's exciting.
Big shout out to Golden Endurance.
Yeah,
We
big
love
shout
them.
out. Big shout out. Gabe up the road and I honked at him.
Good. Did
Yeah.
he know that was you, or was he
No,
just a
I
random
wooed.
honk? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Anytime I see anybody on the road, I honk and woo.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know, I always think it's fun to be wooed and honked at.
Yeah. Especially
In
when
a
you're,
race
like,
setting.
not anticipating it. Yeah. Specifically in a race
Not.
setting. Yeah.
Not when I'm just like on the,
Yeah. Please don't do that to random
Yeah.
people out for a run.
right. Where, so where is this, the last little section? That
Yes.
where,
So the Skycam.
nice.
So. Oh, okay.
Oh,
so
sweet.
heading into last
Okay.
aid. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, Kevin is out there somewhere,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is exciting.
I saw him at Hancock yesterday.
Oh, you did?
He was crushing it
Yeah,
all by himself.
I know. Yeah, that's the way to do it, I guess, is all by yourself. That's what I did. So
Yeah.
yeah, I used drop bags for the first time, and I
How was
didn't.
that?
I don't really understand them, and I didn't really use them that
I'm
much.
so bad. Whenever I put a drop bag together, 'cause I'm like, well, I don't know.
What am I?
I don't know
even
when I'm gonna get here. I don't know what I'm
Right.
gonna need. What do you mean you can plan ahead for that?
I don't know what time I'm going to get to these places. How am I supposed to know? I
Yeah.
mean, to be fair, though, I did appreciate the one thing I knew to put in my drop bag at, what was it? Cottonwood was my required gear for the
Mm-hmm. That
thing.
yeah,
I
that
was like,
one's
all right,
pretty good.
awesome.
I would say that's clutch if
Yeah.
you know you have.
But then
to
I
have required
forgot
gear.
to take it out until mile 80. And then I was like,
Good.
oh, I've just been lugging this around for no reason.
Well,
But I don't know.
it's
I
better
like,
to not have to use it, right?
yeah. And I got rained on a couple times, but I didn't need my rain jacket,
That's nice.
which was nice. Yeah.
You
It
timed it
actually
well.
felt like good.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know, it was like, it wasn't hot, but it might have been muggy or
Yeah.
something.
I
And
feel
so,
like it's been,
the
like, kinda
cold
humid.
rain. Yeah. Cold rain felt nice.
Colorado humid. as they
Unlike
say.
what these poor people are getting, which is just blazing heat.
Yeah, I heard it's
Dude.
really hot out there right now.
It's always hot.
Yeah.
And it's like pretty early. So that's a,
Yeah, I don't want to know
Bummer.
what it's gonna be like noon, 1 o'clock out
yeah,
there.
when Kevin finishes.
Poor
Sorry,
guy.
Kevin.
I guess
Yeah.
as we've been saying, he's getting more bang for his buck.
Exactly.
you.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I want my money back. Yeah.
Kevin Canada going for his 6th finish.
7th, I think.
7th.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lucky
he
number.
started last year, but he like broke a rib like 2 weeks before the race.
Sure.
And so he
Good.
had to, he dropped it, I think Hancock or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, legacy guy. I think he's crazy. I don't think
Coming
yeah.
for you, I feel like that maybe that says something.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think a lot of people would say you're crazy. So
that is fair. Yeah. I think really the only I think the race I've done plane. I've done plane a bunch. And then I guess Cocodona. But I can't imagine doing something. He wants to go for 10.
Yes. Well, there was.
10
I think
times.
we were at Hard Rock and someone was saying how like Betsy was going for a 20th finish, and I was just like, I don't
What in
know
the
if there's a
world?
race
That
in
I
this
wanna do
world that I would
20
want to do.
times?
The race I've done the most is actually the Endless Mile. I've done that 3 times.
Hey!
But
Are you from Alabama?
no, I ran in Birmingham for a while. I'm not from
okay.
there, but yeah.
I did the Endless Mile back in 2000.
I know. My one claim to fame is that
Did you beat me?
I did the 12-hour and I broke your course record, but that was
Good
like
job.
so soft. And I'm like, and since then, Rachel's kind of gone like this, and I've kind of gone like
Well,
that.
I think
but, like,
I was-
that's my one thing.
I think I was just trying to go for the 50
Mm-hmm.
age group thing. Remember? Because it was a long time ago.
And it's since been broken by like someone much faster. So I was
Oh my
like,
gosh,
yeah,
well,
whatever.
that's
But,
funny.
yeah. One little
Let it
overlap.
out. When did you do it?
2017. I
Oh,
think.
okay. Dude, is David Tosh still the race director? Dude,
I love
they
the
are
Toshes.
so
They're
great.
so. If anyone is in Alabama or the Southeast in general, Southeastern Trail Runs, David and
Great.
Mary Jo,
High
they
quality.
are the best.
They're high quality.
Yes. Yeah. So how was your race?
Well, it was hard.
Sure. Yeah. I would. Okay.
Yeah. Well, so I went into it. I mean, I wanted to do well, but then Caleb posted this thing that was like, I'll get a tattoo if the course record's broken. And I was like, done. So it's funny because running out, like, start of the race, like, I think there was a group of maybe 4 of us ladies, like, up in the front. And I was like, all right, somewhere among us is
course
the
record's
course
going
record
down.
breaker.
Yeah.
So, like, let's do this, ladies. Everybody was like, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think I've just kind of been playing around with like the full send.
Yeah.
So that was kind of what I did today.
I saw
It was,
you,
yeah.
so.
I mean, it was very hard. But you know what? And I was actually talking to Megan, the race director for Crazy Mountain, because these two races have a lot of things. Have either of you done? Okay. They have a lot of things in similar or in common. Sorry, I haven't slept. But yeah, like big tall passes. There's like I think even the same number of like big passes, like big alpine views. Super runnable end of the race, so you have to kind of like save your legs. I think this actually, Crazy Mountain has a section that is just off trail.
Fun.
And, like, I don't know. It took me like 45 minutes to do a mile. But
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
I felt like the two of them are really similar, except for this one is obviously quite a bit more like
High up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I tend to do pretty well in altitude. Like I didn't really have any problems. Until I got done, and now I like can't eat.
Well, having problems
anything.
afterwards, I feel like is actually
That's
fine. You can deal
That's
with that.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. I went and got a smoothie, and that's like all I've had since the race ended.
Okay, I would go maybe some solid food at some point. I have
Well-
a lot of candy if you need any
Oh
more
my
candy.
God.
If you want some sugar.
I'm so good. Yeah, I was at the grocery store, and I was because I really wanted ice cream, but then I got to the ice cream aisle and I looked at the ice cream and I was like, I can't.
Yeah.
It's just like everything looks terrible, and I want it, but then I get to it and I don't want it.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. First world problems.
Maybe again the nap. I think would probably.
I think
help.
a nap will be helpful. Yeah, I'm just waiting on Kevin to finish so we can.
That
take a
yeah, you
snooze.
probably should not miss that. I
Yeah.
would guess.
Yeah,
Tell him
that'd
to
be-
hurry up.
Yeah.
So you can take.
I
a
know,
nap.
like, my harebrained plan was I would finish and then I would take a nap and then I would be good enough to like run out somewhere and like pace him in, and I'm absolutely not doing that.
That's a really brave plan. I love that plan. Though. That's incredible.
I think I anticipated feeling not as terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't feel terrible, but I'm
Well, I mean,
definitely.
this is just a training run, right, for Mammoth?
Oh my god.
It's just a long run.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is my last long run before Mammoth. There's another woman out here doing Mammoth. We've been like in the same places
Yeah.
for weeks and haven't been like she went to Hard Rock and I think somewhere else that I was also or I don't know what day it is. She came up to me at some point this weekend. I was like, "Hi," but I think she finished pretty well. Yeah, Helen Payne. How'd you do? 7th. Yeah,
Hell
what
yeah.
up, dog? Dude, we had
Nice.
4 women in the top 10. That's what happens when you give us space, men.
That's what I like about this race too. It's
Yeah,
that equal.
so cool. Yeah, very cool.
Oh wait, also, so since last week when we talked about Hard Rock, so you're gonna enter the lottery now because now you have
I
a
know.
qualifier.
I have a qualifier, and I mean, I have won
You're gonna get a second one at
every
plane, right?
qualifier that I've won plane when it was a qualifier. I actually won that one outright, and then I won Crazy Mountain,
Which counts, even though it wasn't a qualifier then. It counts.
I
'cause
think
it's a qualifier. It's a
counts.
qualifier
That's
now, so
annoying.
it counts. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, good. I'm glad it's a qualifier. It should be. I won this one, and then there was another one. Oh, I'm tough.
Yeah.
Oh, that one. So I mean, I'm
So,
just saying.
Dale.
That's a good.
Dale, if you want to make a pick,
Yeah.
I feel like Rachel would be a really great pick.
I mean,
Just
I would
saying.
probably die, but
Or not.
or not.
There's one way to find out.
It was so funny. So when I was going, up the backside of Laws Pass, like coming from Cottonwood, I was like, my mantra was like, I am Katie Scheid.
That's a really good one,
Yeah.
honestly. Yeah. That's
Yeah, my brain went to a lot of weird places. I had a lot of like mantras this run. My buddy Jake, when I was doing, I don't know how this. I think it was from him, but he said, it was like zone in and black out or something like that.
Okay.
And so I kept
Sure.
repeating that to myself.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it was. Anyway, this race was fun. It was fun. I think.
Any real tough moments out there? Or?
Any moments? Well, the trail. So I've done most of this course in training runs. The only bit that I haven't done is from. There were actually 2 bits. I did not do the climb from Boss Lake to that second lake, like going up. I haven't done that. I hadn't done that. And then I hadn't done. It's not Laws Pass. I don't know the name of this pass, but say what? What are all the passes? It's not Monarch. I don't know what it was, but Sean was up at the top and he was filming me. It was like the other one. But I haven't gone down to Lost Wonder Hut. It's the pass right before Lost Wonder Hut, and I hadn't done that section. And top of that climb is so rocky. He was like, "Oh yeah, this is a super fun climb or descent." Oh, rocks! Like they're so. I mean, and I love rocks, but not when I'm trying to run it.
Did you pick up any rocks during this race?
I did not.
Okay, well,
I did not. But I've
Work on
run
that.
out here. Well, I've run out here quite a few times, so I already have rocks.
okay,
From out here.
that's fine.
And I don't know. I think this race was a little. I was trying to I had a goal here,
Yeah.
and
Did you have like planned splits or anything, or just like a time goal?
Well, I actually here have this.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin made a spreadsheet because he's.
Wow.
I did not look at it a single time.
Sure, yeah.
I showed up to Purgatory, and I was like, oh yeah, I think I have a drop bag here. Like where? And they were like, oh no, there's no drop bags here. And I was like, where am I? And he was like, oh, you're at Purgatory. Like, do you think you're at Monarch? It's like, yes. But yeah, it was all vibe based running.
Hell yeah.
For sure.
And that seems like it works for you. So
Yeah, I mean, at one point, I think at Monarch, somebody told me that I was off of the course record, and I was like, "Oh, bummer." And then I changed nothing.
yeah.
But yeah, I don't know because I think I was always on the course record, so I think that
think
person
so,
might have
yeah.
just been wrong.
Yeah.
Very possible.
So, anyway, I don't know. I didn't feel like. Well, it was a little bit depressing because the section that I just done, I struggle bust going up to the head wall because it's just hard. And then, but I did pretty well in the descent. I had a 9-minute mile in there, and I was like,
Okay,
oh, good
yeah.
for me. And then they were like, oh yeah, you're off the course
And you're
record
like,
now. And I was
oh.
like, damn it! How am I gonna?
I guess that went worse than I
Yeah,
thought.
what am I supposed to do? A 7-minute split right now? I can't do that.
Yeah,
So anyway,
easy,
yeah,
right?
yeah, mile 90.
Yeah, nothing to
Gonna
it.
do a.
Well,
But so again, I did not check anything, and so I just blindly assumed that I was not going to get the course record because that one person told me I wasn't going to, and so I was at the last aid station at Raspberry, going out. And I was like, so wait, how long is this race? Is it 100 miles or is it 101? What
Important,
is this?
yeah.
Because I need to know, am I going to do this or not? And the little paper said 7.8. And I was like, dang, that's 8 miles. So if I do, I'm trying to do trail math.
It's impossible.
And I was like, well, 4 miles an hour, and it was, I think it was 2:30. So it's all right, I have to do faster than 4 miles an hour. I don't know what that math is, but I'm just going to run as fast as I can.
Yeah.
And that worked, I guess. Yeah. But I ran the entire climb, the last little climb. I did an 11:30.
Gross.
Yeah, it was hideous and I hated it. But I was like, I'm getting Caleb's getting a tramp stamp.
See,
So-
okay, I also said he should get it as a tramp stamp. So
Yeah. But anyway, I don't know if he's going to get a tramp stamp. But Kelsey said he should, and
done. That's all you need, right?
I think so.
There was some joking around at the finish line that if Caleb gets one, you have to get one too.
Well, that's what Caleb just told me. He was like, let's get matching tats. I was like, buddy, fine, I guess. I just got the piano at States. I'm going to be like a I mean, I haven't gotten a tattoo. I haven't gotten a tattoo in probably over 15 years, and now I'm going to get 2 in 2 weeks.
I
or 3
hate to
weeks.
break it to you. That is kind of how it works.
Is that how it
Yeah.
works?
I got my first one when I was 18, and then got my second when I was mid-20s, and then I just started getting a ton.
All of them?
Yeah. So.
Well, I don't know. Anyway, so I'll probably get a tattoo with Caleb.
Yeah.
That sounds like a choice. So,
What could go wrong?
yeah, nothing. But he said I have to decide what we're getting, and he'll decide placement.
Oh, boy.
And
Okay,
I was
maybe you'll
like-
both get tramp stamps.
I don't think I want
Matching
I
tramp
mean, I
stamps.
don't want a tramp stamp. I think Caleb should get one because that would be hilarious.
I think they're better on men.
I don't know if I've ever seen one on a man. But,
Exactly. That's why I'm like,
But
it's
this race is all
unexpected.
about gender equality. So
I think that's an
I
important part of it. I
exactly.
think.
Yeah. It was actually super cool. So the out and back section, it was so cool seeing all the people, and it was actually really nice seeing more women.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I really realized that you don't ever see, or
It's,
I
I don't notice it
50-50.
until I actually see, and I'm like, whoa, this is so nice.
Yeah, super cool. That was really fun
Yeah.
to that section was my probably favorite because you just get to high five everybody, and everybody's stoked to see everybody. And I mean, I ran most of that race because I didn't have a crew or pacers. So I ran most of that race by myself. There were a couple. So
You were with Luke for a while, right?
I was
Yeah.
with Luke for the section between, around Hancock. But his family was crewing him, and so he stayed at the aid station.
Yeah,
and
you
I
guys
was
came
"I
in
gotta
together,
go.
and he
I
left a
need
little
to
bit
leave
after you.
because I got goals. But I was hoping that it would catch me, but then I also ran faster than probably.
Yeah, if you want people to catch you, you have to run a little slower. So
Yeah. Well, I walked some.
Yeah.
But and then the third place guy, Dan. I think his name's Dan. But he and I, leapfrogged the last 20 miles.
So you see someone occasionally.
Yeah. And he had a pacer, and I was like, all right, well, cool. I'm going to hang out with you guys as long as I can. But he was really good at descents. And I was not. I hate descending. But I was decent at the uphills. And so together, we would just leapfrog constantly.
Yeah, I do other people out because I'm much better downhill than uphill. So
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God,
Every time I pass the one, they're like, "You're doing so well." I'm like, "You are going to pass me the moment we hit even a slight incline. Don't worry."
Oh, man, I hate descending. I used to love it. I don't know what happened.
I really do think, though, sometimes as I get older and I, fall more, I get a little
Yeah.
more scared of descending.
And also, too, my legs just did not have it. I mean, the road at the very end of the race was like, all right, cool, I can run this. But, all those rocks and stuff, my brain and my legs don't talk very well.
Yeah,
And so,
after, 20-something hours.
yeah. But I don't know. It's interesting because, everybody on the internet is like, oh, that must be a walk in the park. For you, it's like, no, I think, effort
still
rises
hard, yeah.
to, meet the distance.
Yeah, you're not running it at the same, effort level
Right.
you'd run Coconut.
I did a 50 miler earlier this year, and I was equally trashed afterwards because you just run.
You have to run so much faster.
You just you change how you run it. So, anyway.
You can make everything really hard if you want to.
Yeah, well, and people kept saying oh, you make it look easy. It's it is not easy for anyone, and if it is easy,
You're maybe doing
tell
something
me
a little
what
wrong.
you're
You should
doing.
run a little faster.
Right. Yeah. But
I think you make it look fun, which maybe is different than making it look easy. And I think people maybe confuse those two.
maybe. Well, it is fun.
Yeah. It's a special type
It's
of
fun.
fun.
But yeah, no, I had a pretty good day. I don't think I had any. My stomach went a little not sour, but the last little. Because I don't know, eating is dumb,
Agreed.
and I just didn't want to eat after probably blanks.
What were you eating? Were you back on the beige foods or?
Well, I asked a couple aid stations for mashed potatoes, but they hadn't made them yet.
Oh,
is
you're going
fine.
too fast.
Yeah, which is fine. I had some tater tots, and I was like, I can't eat these. I need to not chew. But no, I used mostly precision products. They have this new. It's 60 grams of carbohydrates. So
Is it
it's
the
more
chews
calories.
or the
Yeah.
the big?
'Cause I don't like
the
gels.
big
I'm not-
honking ones.
yeah,
I
the
do.
honking
Their
thing.
chews. I'm so mad how much I like them.
They're good. They taste like marshmallows.
I've always said they taste like Peeps.
Yeah,
And
they do.
I'm really
yeah.
and the texture
Well, you know,
is
they
also
have
really good.
mint and lemon.
Yes.
I
yeah.
love those, especially when dude, my mouth was fuzzy.
Yeah.
It's all right, I'm just gonna put
The
a
mint
in
kind
there
of,
and
I think,
pretend.
and the smaller ones they have it broken up, one of them's lemon and one of them's
Yeah.
mint. But I think the big one it's together.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
one of my friends doesn't like that. I do kind of like it.
I
'cause
do
you
like
get the
it too.
lemon and then you get the mint in the aftertaste, and it's it kind of cleanses
So
your
sometimes
palate.
what I do if I have the small ones is I'll bite each one in half and then smush it together.
Okay, just make your own. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah, I'm an expert.
This is the important intel that people want.
Yeah, but yeah, so I use that, and they don't have a caffeine product yet. So I use Scratch because they have caffeine.
Yeah.
And you need caffeine or Coke. And
Red Bull.
then
Red Bull's good.
my go-to snacks are nuts
Okay.
and pretzel goldfish,
Oh, yeah.
both of which are very dry.
Yeah.
Um,
How do you do it? Because whenever I try to eat, I have to
It was
gluten-free
ve- it
pretzels,
was-
but they stick in my mouth and it just makes this ball, and I have to wash it down with something, and
Yeah.
it becomes pretzel
It was-
soup. It's gross.
It's never been as difficult as it was yesterday.
Yeah, whatever that was.
Yeah, during the race this time. Because usually I don't really have a problem. I can always muster up enough saliva to make something happen. But yeah, it was. I don't know if it was altitude or what, but yeah,
It's dry.
I had
up
to
here.
I would do a mouthful of pretzels and then squirt some
Yeah,
water in
pretzel
there. And it's
soup.
like, all right, well, this sucks.
Really gross.
It was disgusting. Yeah. And tried my first baggie that I had was pretzels and cashews. And that was a pretty gross combination. I was like, get this away from me. I had to wait until, I think Hancock. I had separate baggies of pretzels and cashews. And that was better because then it's like, all right, this is just cashew.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so that was, and then I had some gummy bears.
Okay. Do you know
But,
what
yeah.
brand? Because that's important.
Nature, the ones in the green.
Oh,
The
yeah,
juicy
yeah.
ones,
Yeah, those
the,
are
like,
good. I
moist
do like
ones.
those. Yeah,
They're so good.
they're like high up on. I have a ranking, but they're pretty high up there.
What is your ranking?
Well, I like the Albany's. Haribo are also good.
Oh,
Those ones are
Haribo
pretty
is
good.
so good. I like the Star Mix. They just
Oh,
added a
yeah.
new piece. It's like a fluffy piece,
Oh, that's fun.
and it's really good, and I like it a lot.
Mm.
So check it out. Check it out, folks at home.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, I interrupted.
Well, and then also just like regular gummies. Just Trolley is kind of I have a bag right here. I had a 5-pound bag of their gummy octopus at one point. Those are kind of my go-to. You can buy them on
I've
Amazon.
had a gummy octopus.
I highly recommend it. They're good. They're a bit bigger than a gummy worm because they have all the legs.
What
So.
is your snack of choice on trail?
I can't do a lot of real food, but I can do gushers.
Those
Mm-hmm.
mashed potatoes are the goat.
Yeah, because
I did have a lot of pierogies actually. They had potatoes
Ooh.
in them,
Yeah.
so that was nice.
Well, and they're
because then-
beige.
and they're
So
beige.
that works.
Yeah, yeah. I guess I did
You
a
do
fair
some
amount of beige
yeah.
foods. 'Cause-
Cashews are pretty beige.
and
Pretzels,
pretzels
are
are beige.
arguably beige. Yeah.
or brown, whatever.
It's close enough.
And I had some pistachios.
Yeah.
It was funny at one of the aid stations. I pulled out my pistachios, and she was like, "Is this the secret?" I was like, "I don't know. I don't think it's a secret."
Yes, this is the only thing you have to do to run like Rachel is you just have to eat pistachios.
Yeah, they were salt and pepper pistachios. They're really good.
Ooh, okay.
Because like everything's all sweet.
Yeah, I always want something more savory because gels and gummies and everything. It's all very sugary.
Ugh, I cannot eat gels. I just can't. During this race, I was like, "Dang it! I wish I like could eat gels," because I feel like this is the race,
Yeah,
or like the type of race where gels would be super
they're
helpful.
pretty good. When I did states on
just can't
entirely
do them.
gels and drink mix.
Oh, I just can't. I had a lot of drink mix.
Yeah.
Oh my
the
gosh.
precision one or
Whatever.
yeah.
At one point, I actually mixed this was a weird choice, but I mixed a precision, like, because they have that kind of neutral drink mix. But I wanted caffeine because it was like midnight.
yeah.
And so I just like doubled it up, and it was like, well, this is like 400 calories, so that's good.
Yeah.
And it did mix, so
That's all
and
you
it
need.
tasted weird.
Yep.
So
I find a lot of the neutral drink mixes, they do have a flavor.
it's like neutral trending lemon,
Yeah.
like citrus,
That's not bad.
vague citrus.
Yeah.
But yeah, I actually brought, so one of my bottles that I brought was a filter bottle, and I
Ooh,
guess
yeah.
that filter died in the war
Oh,
or
good.
something.
Yeah.
And so I realized this quickly.
Yeah, you're like, oh, that's actually not.
Yeah. So I was like going up in tarot, and I was like, this is not a good plan. And my other bottle had a different lid. And so, and I like hadn't cleaned that bottle in forever. And so, I was
Yeah.
like, well, I'm probably going to die.
The
of
mold's good for
something.
your immune system.
Sure. But anyway, and so I had a bottle technically, like if I needed, because two of my bottles had interchangeable lids, and then one of them didn't. But yeah, the filter bottle was a terrible choice. I actually asked Kevin. I saw him on the out and back, and I was like, "Hey, can I like steal one of your bottles?" Because he's prepared and stuff.
Yeah.
And so he put bottles in his drop
He like
bags.
actually figured all that
Yeah,
out.
he like has done this before. It's so funny because over the past week, he's been asking me all these questions about like, what's my plan for the race? And like, am I going to make my drop bags today because we're leaving tomorrow? And like, what am I putting in my drop bags? And I'm like, Kevin, I have no idea.
If you have any input, that would be cool.
Yeah, I don't know why or how I'm good at this, but I guess, I don't know. My friend Jake is like, yeah, you're just really good at running and nothing else. Like no
Well, that's
planning
why you have a
or
team.
like.
That's why you have crew and pacers sometimes, right?
The only time I've ever had, Kevin will pace me if he's like at a race. But I have never had pacers outside of Cocodona or crew. Cocodona last year was the first time I'd had either. Cause like I got started doing FKTs and like that's solo.
Yeah.
So I just, I was talking to Addie Bracey at Trail
I
Work.
love that.
I know. I was talking to Addie Bracey at Trail Work, and she was like, wait, so you carry everything? Like, in a pack? Why would you carry it in a pack? Like, I hate packs. But I like packs. I mean, I got everything. I know where everything is.
Yeah.
My headlamp turned on in my pack, like, today or whatever. And it's like, well, if I had my spare headlamp, like, with me right now, then I wouldn't care about this.
That's why you carried the 2
or
for the
batteries.
recommended gear.
Yeah,
gear.
like if I just have everything I could possibly need on me at all times, then I don't have to worry.
And it's kind of like weight training almost if you're running with a really loaded
Yeah.
pack all the time.
Yeah,
Then if you ever get to run without it,
exactly. It's like I'm
It's
a
crazy.
superhuman. So, but yeah. Anyway, it
Can
was
you
fun.
set the record straight on Gus Gibbs and Lube Daddy? There was
Yeah,
some
it's
comments
him.
about that.
He's the guy. Yeah,
Oh,
he was actually
God.
sitting up at the top of.
he was at like the head wall for a
yeah,
while, right?
he said that me and like one other person in the top 10 like noticed him, and Scott Traeger was like vomiting violently, and
Oh.
Gus was like, "Nope, I'm not filming this." Yeah, I felt bad for him. I passed him at Purgatory, and I was like, "Weren't you running?" He's like, "Yep, and I'm not now." It's like, I think he
Woof.
finished though.
Yeah, he did. Scott.
Okay.
Yeah.
He did the old puking rally.
Yes.
Yeah, I was bummed. Ryan Sullivan, I passed him at Foose's.
That's
And
where
he
he
was
dropped.
fully horizontal. I was like,
Oof.
all right, just take a nap and like you got
Yeah,
got 12
you can
hours
sleep, like,
to go.
Almost a full night and then keep going.
Yeah, I mean he went so fast. I guess everybody kind of went fast.
Yeah.
But
you did too as well. You
Yeah.
weren't aware.
But yeah, I remember going down into Cottonwood, and the lead guys were probably 2 miles
They
in
were
front.
flying.
Like, I met them like halfway down the pass.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, whoa, okay, like I will not be hanging with Jeff Colt today. Yeah, that plan is gone. Not that I'm not fast enough for Jeff Colt,
You
but
never know.
yeah. No, he had a great race.
Yeah.
He looked great at the finish too. So, but yeah, anyway. But yeah, Gus Gibbs. I had no idea that was being filmed for what it's worth. But anyway,
Could be worse. There's worse things.
it could be worse.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
had some great visuals for us on the live stream of you guys going up and over that head wall. It was
Oh,
gorgeous.
yeah. I know. I need to watch them. But
Yeah.
yeah, he was in a really good spot. Like, he was kind of hidden. But I was just like, wee! And so I saw him. Because it's pretty out there. And I hit it in the daytime, which I was not expecting.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, ooh. And I've done that section before. So, but yeah, it was like, it was kind of funny because I feel like every section that I was filmed on, and maybe there's some that I haven't seen, but it's like I'm walking in all of them.
You're like, come on. I know I ran. Like, why is there no footage of me running?
Yeah. It's like going up over passes every time. It's like, well, of course I'm walking.
Well, this is a pretty shot, you know?
Yeah. But get me running majestically down.
Sure. Yeah, they do need to get the downhill footage.
Right?
I feel like that would be better for
Yeah,
everyone.
people are going to think I'm like some hiker.
I
which
don't.
am.
I don't think they're gonna. I mean, you ran fast enough. I feel like most people would know there was some running involved.
Yeah. I just got a watch.
Wow. What
I have
kind
a
of watch?
now. It's a Coros Vertex 2.
Okay.
What up? It's so big.
It's huge.
It's
yeah.
so big. Make them for women wrists.
I know.
But I got that. And then but I couldn't figure out how to see my time. I also forgot to start it.
Good. Good.
Yeah. And I did just put all my settings the way that I want them.
Mm-hmm.
And Kevin I did this last night. And the the biggest thing on my watch face is just the time.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not stupid.
No,
Kevin
I don't
thought
even.
I was a psychopath.
I have like
It's
one
a
of my
watch.
first field is like I want like time of day,
yeah,
the time I've been
I should've
running,
brought my watch.
elevation gain, elevation. Like I don't even have pace on that screen
No,
most of the
I don't
time because I'm like
either,
I
'cause I
actually
don't
that's
need
none of
that
my business. I don't
negativity.
care. I just want
Yeah.
like distance and time, and then I can't do math, so I'm never gonna figure out my pace regardless. Like,
Yeah.
I don't
I
actually
have
wanna
on
know.
the first screen I have time of day in the big,
Mhm.
and then I have activity time and gain.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I had to fill 3 other screens
Yeah.
before I realized I could delete them.
Yeah.
So
Sometimes I like having battery life, just because.
Oh yeah,
I don't
heart
pay
rate.
attention.
I had, and I
Yeah.
feel like it's always like your heart rate's 190. It's like okay, I don't think that's right.
Yeah, I'm
but
like,
if
I'll
it
just
is
I'll
right,
look at
I
that
don't need to
later.
know
I don't
this.
need to know mid activity. Actually, again,
Yeah.
it's none of my business. That's for later
Yeah.
me.
I think my heart rate. I don't know. Because I had a VO2 max test
Mm-hmm.
recently, and the guy was like, very confused by my heart rate because it was quite high, but I'd also just gotten stuck in traffic in Denver.
That'll bump it
and
up.
I'd had a monster on the drive over, and I
Okay.
was running
So
with 10
there's some
minutes late,
confounding
so,
factors,
yeah.
maybe. Yeah.
But I do think that my heart rate is maybe high.
My max is like 210, 215, so I'm with you there.
Yeah. I don't know what my max is because I will never get there. I'm just like,
You
zone
don't wanna
2
do it.
forever.
Like hill sprints for 10
Nope,
minutes.
we're not. I don't do speed workouts. I don't do any of that stuff.
Yeah.
And since I stopped, because I'm done with my contract, and since I stopped working, I've done exactly 0 speed workouts. So
Hell yeah.
I was like, this is going to be interesting. I wonder if I'm still fast.
It's one nice experiment, you know?
Yeah.
It seems
Turns
like
out
it.
I don't have to do them. So
So
It's
That's
good.
what I'm
Love to
taking
get that
from that.
reinforcement. Yeah.
are you going full time into running?
well, I'm full-time dirt bagging right now.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I was able to save money because travel PT
Yeah.
pays you ridiculously. And so I was able to save up enough money where like I don't have to work. Eventually, obviously, and probably in the fall or something, I'll pick up a gig.
Yeah. But summers is a really good time
Oh,
to
it's
be
so nice.
unemployed.
Dude, my last day of work was June 18th.
Oh,
And like, yeah. And then we immediately went up to Washington, and then to States, and then Hard Rock, and like all the stuff. So it's been really like nice to, because dude, that job was so hard.
yeah.
It was really busy and it was very stressful, which is why they pay you more. So
Yeah.
so yeah, it was really nice to have some time off, or like it is nice. I don't feel like I've had very much time off.
Yeah. It's been a
But-
really busy month, I would imagine.
Good Lord. Yeah. I'm like waiting. I was waiting for this race so that I could like, we have
Oh, the race is going to be more relaxing than my last month was.
Oh.
It's like, that's maybe not.
yeah. Well, I mean, I guess after the race is over, I was waiting for that moment. Because now it's like, cool, we can just go home and like,
Just relax. Nothing to do.
yeah, there's like
Will
some
you relax?
No.
Yeah. No.
No.
It's a good
I won't.
thought, right?
Yeah, it's nice. Now my buddy Jake's like, let's go do the Wonderland Trail. And I'm like, yes, let's go do the Wonderland Trail. So,
Hell yeah.
I don't know.
Your ultra sign up is stacked for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's kind of funny. So, I was talking to somebody and, so I did a 48-hour, I did a 50 miler. I did Cocodona. I did this, which is a 100 miler. I'm signed up for 100K. And then I have the 200 miler. And then like, maybe I'll throw in like a 24-hour, but like, it'd be pretty cool if I like won all of those.
There's a good 24-hour down near the Springs. Just saying.
well, I
in
would probably do
September.
across the years.
Oh, I'm going to be there.
Oh,
I'm doing
yeah.
the
Yeah, that
72.
race is so fun. And I don't think I need to do the 48 hour again. I think I'm good.
Do the 72.
Yikes. No, I'm good. If I do 72 hours of anything, it's going to be like the JMT.
Yeah.
But I don't need to know.
You don't want to just do like a
No.
loop?
48 hours is the max. And
Yeah.
like last year, I think I had pneumonia last year. And I think I still have PTSD from that.
Yeah.
And I'm not like, I really like the old venue with like the softer surface.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't, and I like enter why I know Sam, is because I messed up my knee at that like venue. And so it's like, I don't know if I want to do 48 hours again there.
Yeah.
Like 24, I think would be really fun because I split really well and it was in a 48 hour.
Yeah.
So
now you have to.
so
It's
now
probably
it'd be,
soft.
Yeah, it'd be, well, I mean, yeah, I think I did 134. So it was like quite, I mean, maybe stupid, but
Yeah, what's
that
the,
can be my
what's the
speed
CR
work.
across the years for the 24?
I
You
don't
need to look at
know.
that.
I don't know. I have no idea. I should look. Probably something insane because I think a lot of people go there to like qualify for the teams.
Yeah.
But
You should do Desert Solstice.
isn't that a track?
Yeah. Soft surface. Track's a soft surface.
You're right, but I think I would. I don't know. The thing I love about Jackpot and Across the Years is that they're 1+
Yeah.
mile loops.
I feel like that's the best. Like right around a mile, I feel like it's the best
Yeah,
distance for that.
It's nice. It's very nice because you're not doing 4 laps.
Yeah. 400
Oh my-
meters
or
is
I guess
pretty
even-
short.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I would do. I mean, I understand the like reason
Yeah.
because you get to deal with issues every quarter mile, but I don't need to talk about my issues every quarter mile. But
Yeah.
anyway. Well, yeah. So there you go. Dude, the ladies field was pretty stacked at this race.
Yeah. They were crushing it.
Yeah.
Kareth was
crushing it.
chasing you down.
I know. It was terrifying. Of course, I like the entire race. I didn't ask where anybody was because it's just like I can only go as fast as I can go, and like I'm not gonna be able to run any faster if she's like right behind me. But coming up from the Cottonwood, dude, they were like 10 minutes back, and I was like, no, I thought I was going pretty hard.
Yeah,
so,
I was surprised
yikes.
that Hancock when she came in like way sooner than I expected. I was like, oh wow, okay, we have like a race going on here. It was nice.
How far was she behind me?
I mean maybe like 10 minutes. I think.
Hancock. So
Yeah,
that's mile
halfway
49.
through. Yeah, 50ish.
Dang.
She was cruising.
Holy cow.
There were
Yeah,
some like
she
pretty
was-
good people. Had some pretty good pacers. I saw Hannah Allgood was pacing someone. Annie Hughes was out there pacing someone.
Oh, dang.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Annie Hughes was pacing Cece. She finished
Okay.
4th. And then Hannah Allgood was pacing
think Rachel.
Rachel
Yeah.
Bunke.
Oh, sweet. The one who got third.
3rd. Yep.
Yeah, there's 2 Rachels on the podium, which
Yeah.
is sick.
Love that.
Yeah, I love that for us.
It's a good name, I guess. If you want to be a runner.
Sure. Yeah, one of my friends just had a baby, and the baby's measurements, I think it's a boy, but the baby's measurements are my exact measurements.
Wow.
And like weight and length or whatever.
Yeah.
You measure babies in.
Get that kid into running.
And I was like,
guess.
yo, your kid's going to be a runner.
No choice.
But your kid is not going to know that it's a runner until age
Yeah.
18. Until then, it's going to be bad at every other sport, which is what I was. So,
I feel that.
but yeah, anyway.
You've been on an absolute tear. You haven't lost a race since like
Yeah.
2022.
I know this is a really big statistic that's been coming up
This is why you have to do Hard Rock next year.
so that I can lose.
No.
so
we
that
can
I can
prove that it's
lose to
still
Katie
happening.
Scheid.
No,
I would.
no.
It would be my honor to lose to Katie Scheid.
I mean, she dropped me at mile 90
Oh,
something when I was filming her. That was humbling.
Oh gosh,
On the uphill, I was like, no, you guys, you
All right, see you
guys
later,
go. I'll
bye.
be back here.
dude, she's terrifying.
And she looked like she was out for a jog. I was like, okay.
She looked so good. I saw her at Sherman, and it's just like she and Abby were just like the seamless work of art.
Yeah.
Just like sit, chat, leave.
She was like so
Whoa.
composed. I was like,
Yeah, dude.
God.
It was awesome. But yeah, no, I've had a good run. What's not in there is my DNF at Spartathlon, though.
But DNFs don't count, I guess.
Well, and also Spartathlon's not on Ultra Sign Up. But
Ugh.
just so you know, I'm a human. Because that was a horrible experience. But,
In what way?
I think I went into the race with a little bit, maybe too much, like cockiness. So it's a road race, and I'm like, oh, I've done
How hard could it
road
be?
races,
Yeah.
and it was in Greece in September, and it was just so hot, and it's actually on the road, and there's not sidewalks.
You're just baking the whole time.
You just bake. And people had warned me about this, and I just was like, bah. But the aid station cuisine was really interesting. Like there were dried fruits and like
It's a bit more
shortbread
fiber
cookies,
than I
and
would
it was
like.
95 degrees, and it was just like I don't like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think at some point, I mean, because that race obviously got the better of me, and I think at some point I'd like to go back and try
Yeah,
it.
you do have to get redemption,
but I
think.
don't think it's. Last year I was like, oh, I'm gonna do it next year. Like,
Yeah.
This year, no, I'm not gonna do it this year. Like I want to do other things. Because it was really up. You know, September is trail season. Or the end of trail season, and so it was like, dang, I'm gonna do a road race. Like if it were in March, great. I would do it every year.
Yeah.
But it's not because Filipides, I guess, decided to run in September.
What the hell, dude?
But
You gonna do any other races in Europe?
I haven't yet. I'd like to try to do Chianti next March.
That looks dope.
Yeah. You know, if Jem Wamsley can do it.
Yeah, you can get a ticket.
Yeah. Jem Wamsley, Kellyanne, and Vincent. So, Vincent. I don't know. I'm considering trying to break into the. Yay! We have a person. Good job, Stephanie. Fabulous hair.
I
Yeah.
believe she's at Raspberry 2.
Oh, nice. Okay, so she hasn't finished, but imminent.
Yeah.
Raspberry on the way out. Yeah, I didn't even stop at Raspberry on the way out, but I did on the way back. Now I understand why that aid station's there.
Yeah. Yeah, mile 7, we were saying earlier, like, you probably shouldn't need, like, that. There's
Well,
no
it
crew
depends.
there,
I
and
mean,
it's like, at mile 7, you definitely shouldn't need crew.
No.
But,
I guess it just depends on how long that 7, because it's not,
Yeah.
dude, that first 7
Yeah.
miles is not easy. You know, that stupid switchbacky climb is pretty hard immediately.
Yeah.
So everything about this race is hard immediately.
Yeah, I don't think there's a really there's every single section you can be like,
I
well,
don't
this
think
part
there's
of it was hard.
nothing is, the only flat section is like the finish line chute,
Yeah.
and it's rocky. So
It's easy once you're done, maybe.
No.
Although, I don't know, you have been having an easy time.
No, it's not easy ever. It's tough. This is a
Yeah.
hard course. Yeah, very cool though.
What were some
Probably-
of your favorite sections out there?
I love the climb up in Taro. I mean, what a bang entrance, I think. So that was pretty cool. I love the Continental Divide. I think that's pretty fun. I also I love the out and back too, just from like a social perspective.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that climb is just so grueling. There's something fun about just like grinding through a climb. And then my buddy Daisy was working at Lost Wonder Hut, and so I stopped by there and like it was sick.
Yeah.
We both just like shrieked, and hugged. So
Did you
that
get
was-
pizza? At Lost Wonder?
No, I've heard not
I've
to
heard
do the pizza.
Oh, I heard the pizza's great.
I mean, I know the pizza's great, but pizza right before you go up a 2,700 foot climb
That
at
could
altitude.
Backfire on you a little.
Yeah. So yeah, I had 2 pierogies
Okay.
and I think like some Coke, and like made on my bottles and high-fived and stuff.
Everything you need.
Yeah. But yeah, so that was pretty fun. Yeah, the only bummer is like all the nice aid station people. It's like, cool, I have to go.
Yeah, like I want to stay and chat,
Yeah,
but I
like
do
the-
have to get a move on.
Yeah, like the St. Elmo out.
Mm-hmm.
Like Scott Jurek was hanging out, and he was just like, "Dang, I want to like talk to y'all. I
Yeah.
don't want to leave to go up this hill,
Can you guys come with
2,000
me?
feet.
Like-
Yeah, let's just all make it a posse.
Yeah.
You can just be on my pacers, because I don't have any.
I bet you probably could have picked up a random pacer.
I don't know how I feel about pacers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, to each his own. I've been having this conversation a lot, I feel like. But yeah, I mean, I got started with the FKT thing, so it's really just like you.
Mm-hmm.
And I love doing them solo. And so, yeah, I don't know. I think obviously like for Cocodona, pacing feels like part of the experience.
Yeah.
I don't know how people do it without pacers and
That
crew.
seems crazy.
I don't know how people do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's kind of fun to like bring your friends on this cool trip. And then if I were to get into something like hard rock, where safety
Yeah, I think the
is a
safety
concern,
thing is kind of a big
but like
deal.
these mountains are ones that I'm relatively familiar with. Like this is borderline, but it's kind of akin to like the Wonderland Trail, where it's like, well, I've done that a couple times, and like I've never had a safety issue yet.
Yeah. Knock on wood.
Yeah. Or like, you know, whatever. It's remote, but it's within my comfort zone of like length and technicality.
Yeah.
So Cocodona is a pacer race because of length.
Yeah.
And brain turning to mush by day 2. And then yeah, hard rock is just terrifying. So
Yeah, I would need an escort for that for sure. Chaperone.
yeah. I didn't realize though if you're so 50 and up
Mm-hmm. You get have a pacer the whole time.
the whole time, or 60 and up,
60.
and then
Yeah.
50 you can have one at mile 30.
Yep.
Some dude, I don't know if he finished, but some dude had his son
Oh.
the whole time.
Wow.
And it's like, well, that seems amazing, except for the fact you have to run your dad's pace for the entire race. So I
Yeah.
hope that worked out.
Well,
But-
I love my parents. They've crewed me many times. I don't know if our relationship would survive that.
Oh, I don't think my parents would ever want to. do
Yeah,
that.
no, there's no way in hell they
Hi,
do
Mom
it.
and Dad.
But
Let's
if
go
they
hike the
could, I don't
mountain.
know how well that would go.
Yeah. We went on the hike while we were visiting Greece, up like a mountain. And my brother was like super into it. We went to some ruins. And my dad was like pretty into it. But my mom was just like, this is hard. It's like, well, yes, it is.
That's
I
part
should
of the
have
fun.
potentially prepared. And like, I think she also had something going on with her foot.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, maybe tell us next time.
That would help, yeah.
Yeah.
So you've mentioned Hard Rock.
Yes.
Chianti, potentially a ticket down the road to Western States.
Yeah.
JMT
Or, I mean, UTMB.
or UTMB.
Don't tell Caleb.
What other FKTs or races are you really aspiring to do?
Yeah. What's the dream list?
Well, there's a race in Bhutan called the
Okay.
Snowman Race. It's a stage race, which I've never done before, but I do like altitude. I think that I handle it pretty well. In that race, I think like the low point is maybe 7, but the high point's like 19.
Wow. Okay.
And yeah, it's in Bhutan. You get invited by the king.
That's cool.
Oh, a runner. So yeah, that's definitely a bucket list item. Yay, person.
Soaking
We'll
it
get
all
their
up
bid
there.
here soon.
Oh, sub 30.
Hell yeah.
Coming out here, you completed your goal. You
Yeah.
got Caleb a tattoo.
Yeah, I did. I'm stoked.
What?
Of course, I guess now I have to get one, but
Yeah.
that was
Well,
not part of
worth
the...
it.
You also took 25 minutes off the women's course record.
Yeah, that was pretty surprising considering I thought I was below it or whatever.
Yeah.
How much more do you think you could take off that?
How much more do I think? I mean, it was not easy. So I
Yeah.
don't know. I mean, now I've done all of the course and I do think that that probably will help. I don't know
Yeah.
how much. I mean, I'd done 80% of the course and it was helpful to know where I could run and where like, well, this climb is never ending, so just hike it. So, but yeah, I don't know. It was, I think if I had, probably if I had a crew, because I spent a lot of time at 8. Oh, I know that guy. Oh, he's the guy who's done it a million times.
John
This
Davis.
is the guy. Yeah.
Nice. Getting it done again.
Yeah, this is his 8th finish.
Wow.
Yeah. Out of 8 years.
God.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the guy.
He's got to keep that up forever.
Yeah. No, he's
According
a
to
boss.
Open Split, you spent 39 minutes in 8 stations.
Well,
I feel like that's not much.
well, it's not, but the guy, the third place guy had a crew and he was in and out in like 2 seconds. And I'm like sitting here going like, I don't know where my whatever is.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know where my drop bag is. So I think that I don't know if pacers necessarily make me faster. But a crew is certainly helpful because they can like get all of your stuff together and you just like arrive and things
Yeah.
happen.
They know where everything is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That maybe could have saved 10 minutes. But yeah, as far as like running goes, I don't know. Again, knowing the course now the way that I do, like in its entirety, there
Yeah.
are some sections that maybe I could have run faster, but I don't know.
Well, you can come back next year, find out.
Oh my gosh.
Get another
Yeah,
tattoo.
Too soon. But maybe the 10th year. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll mark you down for the 10th year.
Yay, another person.
Nice.
Woo. Yeah, I think Caleb said that he wanted to run it
Oh.
year 10,
Okay.
which would be fun. I
Yeah.
would love to heckle Caleb at his own race.
Race is going like trying
Yeah.
to work, and it's like, no, get out.
All right,
go,
Jamil.
leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's giving Jamil.
Yeah. Well, I think I heard a rumor that he twisted his ankle at Western States because he
Jamil?
was doing stuff at like work stuff.
At the escarpment,
Yeah, mile 4.
Dude,
which I saw
what a
you
guy.
right before the
yeah,
escarpment.
I was there. Did you run?
Yeah, I said hi
ran-
to you and Kevin on the
You
way
ran
up.
the race?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Okay, you probably did say hi, but everybody says hi. But that's exciting. Oh my gosh. Well, what was your favorite part?
Awesome.
Besides
race.
seeing me.
Yeah, awesome race.
Well, which part of the race?
I loved the high country. The first
Yeah.
50K is
My
just
favorite part was
gorgeous.
Devil's Thumb. The climb up to Devil's Thumb, which I
So
think
am I
everyone
the only
thinks is
person who
insane.
hasn't done Western States? Cool.
Maybe.
All right.
Right now, yeah.
in the
Right.
world.
In the
Yes,
world.
in the world.
Okay. Well, that's exciting. Yeah, the high country part was a lot more technical than I ran a little bit on it, and it was so much more technical than I thought it was.
Yeah.
'Cause you
that
see the
first, like, 30
times that are-
miles is...
Yeah, you see the times that people are putting out, and you're like, oh, it's smooth and buttery. But
It mostly is.
that is chunky. And there's like ruts and like
Yep.
Yeah.
nuts.
Old trail. Been there for a while.
Yeah. But anyway.
Nice.
All right, at some point I'm gonna probably need to go take a
Yeah.
nap
You
before
should
Kevin
take a
gets
nap
here.
before Kevin finishes, or at least
Yeah,
try to.
So that way I can be like, hi, I'm not dead.
Yeah.
No, I feel totally fine, babe.
We probably have some like energy drinks around if you need.
I've got
that.
like 5 Monsters in my car.
Okay, so you're set.
So, but it's just like I
Yeah.
just don't feel like I don't feel like drinking anything or eating anything.
You
Nothing.
should, though.
I'm so hungry.
You really
and
should.
I don't want anything to be put into my body.
Yeah.
But we'll figure that out. It's like, I really was hoping that ice cream, all the options are available. And I could not
I feel like
pick
having
a single one.
so many options almost makes it worse.
Yeah. But anyway. Well, cool. I'm going to go take a nap.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Thanks for coming to talk to us.
Yeah, no worries. It was fun,
Yeah.
as always. I loved these.
They're pretty good.
Were these like out on the course?
I don't think so.
I have no
but-
idea. They were just here.
Can I
saw
have
them.
this?
It's not mine. I don't know. Maybe.
Find out.
Just kind of sneak it away.
I want it. Well, that's so funny.
You
okay.
won the race. I feel like you could probably take it.
No. How much can I like use that card? Like, oh, well, I won the race.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna go take a nap.
Have fun.
But
Thanks
yeah,
for
have fun,
stopping
guys. Yeah. See y'all later.
See ya.
All right. Adios. I'm gonna take a nap. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Someone in the chat says you should grab a beer like Courtney. That could help you sleep.
Already had a beer. So.
Good.
Cool. All right. See you guys later.
See ya. Leave it open. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much to Rachel stopping in. That was awesome just to hear her experience out there and
Yeah.
kind of what she has thinking and planned for the coming year. It's pretty awesome. Let's get an update on some runners, see who's going to be coming in here to the finish here soon. Looks like Daniel Vivian, Kayla Cromer, Luis Corcoran, Caroline Glazer.
We have another runner coming into the finish. It looks like. Wow, running quite fast.
Pacer or the runner in the white hat there.
Dropping the pacers back.
Got his phone in his hand.
Nice. Was it 150? Matthew Webb. Nice. Strong finish out of Matthew there.
Coming up on 30 hours into the race. Still got 37 hours to finish the complete loop, so plenty of time still. And we did get word that all of the runners made it through Fusus.
Nice.
So
And we don't have another cutoff until 2 p.m., so we got a few more hours until that at Blanks.
Caleb there on our screen, or sorry, Matthew on the screen there, did a 50K in Santa Cruz. That's kind of what got him into ultra running. We also had bib 228 Madeline Fonis from Aspen finish the race just a couple moments ago. Another runner coming in here. If anyone in the chat knows if this is that Phil? Or is that Phil Dice or Joe Miller?
I'm trying to get a peek at that bib number.
People in the chat saying Kale?
I think that's Joe Miller
Joe Miller?
out of Colorado Springs.
Got that bucket hat.
Hell yeah. I like those shorts. Those are cool. He looks happy. Tired, but happy.
Another 50-plus-year-old finishing, so I think that's our second after Todd. Nice.
Hey, buddy.
We're having some
I want a new
rodents visiting our studio.
This is I can go get Rosie and she'll take care of the chipmunks. They're not yet. It's a chipmunk. Respect on their name.
Bless you.
Sorry.
Looks like we have one of Joe's pacers in the chat. Todd Weaver paced him at Leadville. Joe's also finished Leadman.
Oof, Leadman terrifies me. It's the biking. It's not even the running part. Although I don't think I'd do well at Leadville 100 either.
If anybody knows who this is.
I think this might be Phil. I know he
Okay.
had 2 daughters and his wife was pacing him for the
Yeah.
last section, so
Phil,
odds are good.
Phil Dice of Windsor, Colorado.
Mhm.
Everyone holding hands to get across that finish. How awesome.
Oh yeah, that's Phil. Phil, whose parents were on the live stream yesterday at Hancock, who drove all the way from Cincinnati. There they are right
yeah.
there with their homemade t-shirts.
Signs and all. So cool.
Love that. I know they're so proud of him. His mom was almost crying already at Hancock, talking about how proud she was of him. So
Wow. Another runner coming in right behind Phil. Congrats, Phil. See if we can get a split on who that was.
Phil waving hi to everyone on the live stream.
There's the family. proudly.
Yep. Rocking the t-shirt still. It looks like right after him, that was Luke Reimer.
From Boulder. I believe that's Luke coming back into the shot there.
He's got to get his finisher photo with his crew and his pacers. I like the Santa outfit one of his people has.
Looks like he's got some support from the Rocky Mountain Runners. Good group out of Boulder area.
Yeah. They are fast, those people.
I know they have a tradition in Rocky Mountain Runners. After they finish a 100-miler, they go and have a 100-mile burger. I don't know where they do it, but for one of their group runs this next week, they go and devour a big 100-mile burger.
I just want to eat a burger. I don't have to run 100 miles first. I have a couple burgers to make up, I guess. Although my thing was always after a 100-miler was going in and out and getting a burger.
So good. Now that we have them in Colorado.
I know.
we're
No,
good.
they keep expanding. I'm like, good, this makes it easier for me because before I could only run 100 miles in very specific locations, I guess.
I really hope this is just a timing error, but Robert Panis,
Yeah.
he went through.
Yeah, I've been wondering where he is.
Yeah, he went through at 7 o'clock, so he should have been here by now.
Yeah. Could be
If
taking a
anybody
nap.
knows, let us know.
Oh, we
He's
got another runner
finished.
coming in. Oh, Jesse Haynes, we're being told. Making his way to the finish. Solo.
Jesse's won some of those long 200-mile races over the years. Stuck
Knows how
this
to
one
get
out.
it done. Yeah.
All the way from Trabuco Canyon, California. Been in the sport for a long time.
Yeah.
And now our third 50-plus-year-old, so.
Wrapping up that age group podium.
Yeah. Another runner. Oh, never mind. Delayed live stream on my side. There we go. Let's see who this is. Christina Thomas or Tracy O'Brien. Maybe even Heidi Warfel. See if we can get a bib number here.
It's something that starts with a 3,
37.
maybe.
Yeah, if it was 37, that's Christina Thomas.
Nice work.
Yep. 27. 37? 37, yep.
Yeah. Got it done. Mm-hmm.
You can see all the emotions from the crew and her. I mean, yeah, just the amount of elation to finish up
Oh, yeah.
this distance is incredible.
Especially, you've just spent 30 hours, almost 30 hours putting this all together. Finally over, and you're like, whoa, what the heck?
Somebody brought in a sign, corn, something. Thank you all for tuning in for this broadcast presented by Altra. Very thankful for them for allowing us to put on this coverage. Be able to bring these videos, these imagery to all of you across the web is pretty remarkable. You can have family cheering you on from anywhere in the world
Mm-hmm.
just to watch this. You got David Fox in the corner putting up more tents. As more runners come in, more people just will hang out here around the finish line, get some food in themselves, but also to cheer on all the other fellow runners that they've ran through the night with or got to know while out on the trail there.
Mm-hmm.
And with the weather, always good to be underneath the tent.
Yeah,
It's
I would
getting hot.
definitely want to be under some shade right now. It's, in the mid-70s probably right now, which when you're in direct sun here feels quite warm.
Yep. The UV rays hit different at
Yes.
this altitude.
Yeah. I wonder what the UV index. Yeah, the UV index is 8 right now, which is fairly high.
And it looks like on the bottom of the screen we have Skycam put on by 7,000 feet, and that's right by the Fusus aid station. And on the bottom right, we have the actual aid station of Fusus.
I thought the cutoff for Fusus was already passed.
Sorry, that's Raspberry in the corner. Raspberry 2. And the Skycam is from Raspberry 2 as well. I can hear some testing. Yeah. Again, the cutoff for the race is 37 hours, so plenty of time. The golden hours for this race are actually the last 2 hours, and you'll find a lot of people, hanging out here before the award ceremony where everyone gets their bottle of Law's whiskey, and it's
There's easier and cheaper ways to get a bottle of whiskey, but
Yeah, I don't drink, and when I ran this race, Caleb asked if I wanted a bottle, and I said yes because I
Yeah.
had somebody to give it to. So
Yeah. Well, also, I mean, it could just be a good souvenir, you know?
I gave it to my friend Gracie, who let me crash at her house up here during the race weekend. So
That's important.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, we got another runner coming into the finish. Looks like they either dropped their pacer or someone is really trying to catch them. It looks like it might be another runner. Yes, we've got Patrick Stewart coming to the finish, being chased down and almost caught by
Heidi.
who's that? Heidi. I love a sprint finish, which it didn't look like a sprint, but I'm sure that felt like a sprint to both of them. Oh, and we got someone else coming in also right behind them.
Yeah, Heidi also from Carbondale. That's our 4th finisher from Carbondale,
Yeah,
Colorado.
Carbondale's stacked. Okay, we also got Matthew Matta coming through. I think we had someone in the chat cheering for him, Jared. Oh, everyone's coming in for that sub 30-hour finish, maybe.
Yeah.
Those like arbitrary time barriers can be so motivating sometimes.
I feel like sometimes when those arbitrary time goals are pushed on me by my crew or pacers, I really don't care.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely don't care I've told everyone who's ever crewed, I don't always do a pacer, but like everyone who's ever crewed me always just like, I just so you know, like I'm not motivated. I don't care what place I'm in. That's not gonna get me to run faster. I don't care about a time goal. Also not gonna get me to run faster. Maybe the cutoff. Maybe that would help. But like those things, I'm just gonna be like, I don't care. And I might spitefully go slower. So like I would recommend not saying that. Oh, got someone else coming through. Again, going for that sub 30.
Another group right behind him as
Yeah,
well.
They really, seriously, I think a lot of people are really like, they know that's within reach and they're putting on the jet. So we've got Harry coming through. Harry Hayde from Baldwin City, Kansas. Midwest representing. And then let's see who this is.
Tracy O'Brien.
Nice. From Silverthorne.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're here at Raspberry Station, just shy of mile 3. I'm with Kelsey Banashinsky, the co-race director of the High Lonesome 100. Are you having a great time? fucking great time. It has been an incredible weekend, and I mean, gosh, what more could you want out of a weekend? Good people, great weather. We won't talk about last night, but so far it's been good. We won't talk about last night, but yeah, right here it's fantastic. Got a little bit of cloud cover. The temperatures are excellent. So I have heard a rumor that something really exciting is about to happen at the finish line in relation to the course records. What's going to go on there? Well, Caleb put it out there before the race. Course records went down, he would get it. And the runners really because we had both a men's course record and a women's course record. Those runners fucking want to see a tattoo of Caleb. So he's getting two. We got 2 course records, we got 2 tattoos, and it's going to be happening around, I think, 4 o'clock. Those are his words, not mine. So make sure you get to the finish line. I do not know where it's going to go, but I think that should be a group decision. So I would vote for a little tramp stamp. Excellent. Okay, breaking news here at the race station. Having a tramp stamp in the TBD in the chat. Put in your ideas. Put in location. Votes and donations will help convince them for this plan. Awesome.
I'll cover it. We want to hear what the people want.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, we've got some runners coming in here. We're gonna cheer on and back to you in the studio.
Thank you for that. Yeah, let's hear it in the chat. Where should Caleb get his 2 tattoos?
Tramp stamp.
And what should he get? I know they already have some artist-specific High Lonesome.
They have that flash sheet up. That I believe that's what they're doing at the finish line. I like Audrey's idea of the butterfly tramp stamp. I think that would be beautiful. Although I think the bird and the logo, I think that would also make a really good tramp stamp. All right, so we have 2 hours until the next cutoff, which is at Blanks, which is around mile 83.
Yeah, and that section where a lot of the back of the pack is between Fusus and Blanks.
Mm-hmm.
Colorado Trail.
Yeah.
Quote unquote runnable.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Difficult.
Runnable at mile 70 to 80 something is different than runnable on a regular run.
Yeah. Couple of good hills in there.
Mm-hmm.
Just got to keep moving and keep yourself cool.
Yeah, God. Is it pretty exposed?
It is. Kind of similar to what you're seeing in the bottom right-hand corner where you're kind of going in and out of trees, but you might be jogging in the sun and walking once you get in the trees. But
well, I got some suggestions of knuckle tattoos in the chat, which I'm also not against. I think, high-low, 4 letters would be good for 1 knuckle.
Oh.
Right? I'm just spitballing here. I'm putting out ideas.
And then lone on the other side.
Yeah.
Or just get rid of all the vowels. LN.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this
High
is.
Lonesome.
We can kind of brainstorm this. We can figure it out. We've got some time. Yeah, mountain range on the back of the arm, also not bad, but that seems too normal almost. We really want him to be punished, I guess.
You look at this backdrop here, Mount Princeton, which is a 14,000 foot peak here in Colorado, right behind the finish line. Part of the Nolan's 14 route that Francois Den recently came out here and set an FKT on.
Absolutely crushed it.
If you have that opportunity and you're going to be heading to Blank's aid station to help a runner, grab some ice, shove it down their pack.
Yeah.
If you have an
If
ice
you're out there
bandana,
helping
great.
someone, make sure they're staying cool. Right
Yep.
now, that's going to be absolutely crucial.
And then they can also get crew at Raspberry, so both of those spots. Both of them very accessible aid stations by any normal car.
Yeah. Not like the delightfully fun bumpy drive to Hancock. I like that road. I heard mixed reviews from others.
There's Luke with his family, congratulating him. And that's Harry.
Yep.
Harry Hade.
Nice thing about finishing around this time of the race, you get really good lighting for photos. And I do think that's important. When you finish, like Jeff Colt in the middle of the night, you don't get that lighting.
Yeah.
And I think that's what the fast people are maybe missing out on.
Harry there is wearing a Hawks running shirt, so he must be coached by Hayden Hawks.
Not a bad guy to be coached by, I would imagine.
Yeah, especially living in Baldwin City, Kansas. He probably helped him a lot with getting that elevation in.
Yep.
However you can.
Parking garage, repeats, treadmill. Looking at things.
Here in the studio, we have a Altra Olympus 275.
With
And we're
a pretty sick colorway, in my opinion. I like a neon shoe.
yeah, we're admiring it. It's a pretty new shoe from them. It's got a nice matrix upper, great Vibram outsole, little gator around the ankle, so pretty new. The reason why it's called the 275 is that is the temperature that Golden Harper and Brian Beckstead set when they were molding their first couple shoes in waffle iron or whatever it was. So
That's fun. I have a little lure drop.
yeah, and they've been a sponsor of High Lonesome for a number of years now. They do great work for the race. And it's past 12, meaning Caleb is getting his tattoo.
Heck yeah. I better show that live.
There's Rick from Mile 90 Photography. They do great work. Definitely check out their Instagram. Go to a lot of the big races, especially a lot of the Midwest races. So.
Mm-hmm.
This is the place to be. If you're in the Arkansas River Valley, head over to that finish line, cheer in your friends, hang out, have that little family reunion right up there on that plateau.
Mm-hmm.
So in the bottom there, that's the Raspberry 2 aid station. And I do believe the Maurten Skycam on the right is close to that aid station as well.
Either people going in or going out, probably.
We do expect at least a third of the race to finish during that golden hour. So hour 36 and 37. So right now we're not quite to halfway as far as the number of finishers.
Yeah. I can't do math, so I couldn't give you the exact percentage. Oh, looks like we've got another finisher coming in. Wonder.
Could this be Mary Ryan?
That's my guess. Looks like the most probable.
Keeping those poles, keep that cadence up.
Finishing strong after spending 30 hours out there. Oh my gosh, a tripod dog. That's my favorite.
Mary's first ultramarathon was Run Rabbit 100.
Not an easy one.
Was her first time applying for the lottery and got in, so
Nice.
definitely
Lucky
has some
too.
luck.
Yeah. And you know, if you aren't lucky in the lottery, come out, volunteer. You have a much, much, much better chance.
And there is a number of people that this is their first 100-miler ever at High Lonesome.
Yeah, I've actually been pretty surprised by the number of people who have successfully been doing this as their first.
All you got to do is get a 50-mile finish in within the calendar year this year, and then you're eligible for the lottery to apply. And
not all 50-mile races, but most.
yes. She's in the middle of a medical residency for emergency medicine in Denver, Colorado.
And still managed to train and do that. That is impressive. Wow. Residency is hard.
Runs a lot in that Golden area, Colorado.
So many good trails in Golden. Right.
Mary's also a thru hiker. Completed the PCT, AZT,
Nice.
and has section hiked the Colorado Trail.
Hell yeah.
She also credits her residency to being able to get through, difficult times in some of these races when she's struggling.
Yeah, I believe that.
Wants to shout out her husband, Ben, who was crewing and pacing. And that looks like Bridget probably right there on the screen. That was one of her pacers as well. And then, of course, the puppies.
I love the dogs are very important to me.
Definitely wants to give a shout out to her parents, 4 younger brothers, mother-in-law, father-in-law, who have all been very supportive through training as well as residency. Looks like our drone is possibly coming down, but huge shout out to all the drone operators, Mountain Outpost, being able to bring us all this awesome live footage. Perfect landing.
I don't know. Be cool if someone ran by right now. Should get some feet.
Is that your friend Ty? Is that what you said? Yeah. He's been working hard out there, helping all those runners.
He volunteered last year at Hancock too, so
Nice.
I'm trying to convince him to enter the lottery with me this year.
Yeah. Get those volunteer hours.
Right? I was like, you're gonna have plenty of tickets. You might as well enter.
How many times have you applied for High Lonesome now?
Never.
Never.
So I've thought about it a lot, but then I'm like, well, but then I might actually get in and then I'd have to do the race, and that seems quite scary. So, but I think this year I'm finally going to actually put my name in. I have a tendency to get picked. So I'm not allowed to enter lotteries unless I like actually really, really need to do the race.
Yeah. Next year we'll be able to just talk about you for the whole race.
As long as everyone says nice things. Runner picking up some very important pacers, it looks like.
Now they're jogging it in.
Nice.
Looks like he's wearing a vest from Osprey, one of our sponsors here as well.
Uh-oh, getting dropped by a pacer.
Aaron.
Nice work by Aaron. Coming in for that finish. Big smile. Very important. Got the watch pause, which, as we all know, is pretty critical.
Pacer coming in there. Those pants on the left are awesome.
There's something. I'm kind of jealous.
I'm pretty sure we saw those pants up at Purgatory through the middle of the night.
Nice. They also look like they probably fit in at Hancock.
Yeah.
You know, I could see it going ET in a good way.
On that lower left of our screen there, that's Blank's cabin. So,
Which is where the next cutoff is at 2 o'clock. So a little bit over an hour and a half. What? Yeah, around mile 83.
so if you know those runners, they're moving out. They're gonna get it.
Mm-hmm. Second to last aid station before the finish.
And that last aid station, I believe, is in the bottom right-hand corner, which is Raspberry 2. You can see somebody putting some ice in a bandana.
Always a good idea. Get wet and stay wet, as they say.
Another runner leaving Raspberry 2. There's your friend Ty. Another group of runners leaving.
I know. I was texting him. I was like, I don't know if you know how much you're getting caught on camera right now, but we are seeing you quite confident, like quite often. Oh, another runner coming in. Zach Hill from Santa Fe, New Mexico. Doesn't even need those poles to hit a good stride right now.
I remember coming into this finish, and I mean, on video, it looks very smooth.
Yeah.
But in person,
It's
30 plus
deceptive.
hours
Yeah.
in, you're like, I can roll my ankle on everything in this little section.
I know, that's what Rachel was saying about, like, my mind and my feet can't do rocks right now. I'm like, yeah, no, I've been there. I get that. A lot of stuff that, you know, in a normal run, you're like, oh, this is easy.
Yep.
When you're 100 miles in, it becomes a little bit harder. Another runner coming into the finish.
All smiles.
Mm-hmm.
There's Caleb.
I believe that's Kedrick Osborne
Yeah.
from Littleton. Thank you.
Looks like Blanks is a very busy aid station right now. A lot of people coming in through there. Hopefully not spending too much time there, but
Yeah.
definitely getting everything you need and keep moving.
Yep. There's still plenty of runners out on course making their way to that finish. So, oh, just like another runner coming in right now.
Wonder if that's a dad and son duo.
That's my best guess. I would say probably Matt Fletcher out of Salt Lake, potentially paced by his son. We're just gonna assume that he is. Looking quite happy to be done. Looks like his crew has tiaras on, which I do love. Little paper crowns.
Nice.
Hmm. 40.
Javelina 100 was his first 100-miler in 2021.
Heck yeah. It's a good first 100. I'm only saying that, not only saying that because it was my first, but it's definitely a good one.
Him and I ran that race together. I do not remember seeing him out there.
I was going to say, did you guys hold hands
Yeah.
every step together?
And the interesting thing about that was 2021, High Lonesome was a hard rock qualifier, but not a Western States qualifier.
Yeah.
So I ran High Lonesome in 2021, went there.
Got your states qualifier in
got my states
Javelina.
qualifier. The interesting thing is it was also on the Ultra Trail World Tour at that time. So it
Weird.
gave you entry option into the race out in France. And he went and ran UTMB that following year. which I also ran with him.
We got Pascal finishing now, coming all the way from New York, which again, impressive coming from sea level to do something like this. Coming from Brooklyn to do something like this.
His first ultra was Dirty 30 in 2019.
Oh, okay. So he comes out here often. That was a good race.
And that might be Ben there, who was helping him pace and crew. Wants to give a shout out to his wife, Alice, and son, Felix, 1.5 years old.
So not quite old enough to pace yet.
Close.
Yeah. I think the cutoff is what, 2?
He's also an avid run commuter.
Oh, I've
yeah.
always wanted to do that.
10 miles to work, and he does that 3 times a week.
Yeah. I think my commute right now would be 15 miles one way, which I think is maybe a hair too long for a run commute. Unless I start getting really high mileage really quickly.
Yeah, it looks like we might get an interview here from Fusis in the bottom right-hand corner.
Oh, got a finisher coming in.
They got one of those 360 cameras, definitely capturing every angle of this.
I don't know if they don't have the angle we have.
They can download it afterwards.
That's true.
Number
This is
175.
William Ross. Oh, wow. With the dance moves. That was impressive at the end of 100 miles. I hope their pacer got that on camera. Nice. From West Virginia. Another sea level East Coaster.
Came out here because he was excited about getting a Western and a Hard Rock qualifier in one race.
It is nice to get them done in one fell swoop.
Okay. 93. Yeah, 93. And I'll hold this, so don't grab. Crew, we just watched an epic upchuck of gels next to the aid station. It was phenomenal, but he's out of here doing great. So tell me, what has been going on overnight? How has his race been?
Oh man, once he got to Monarch, things kind of took a turn. He needed to lay down. That was the end of his race in his eyes. And I think with all of us being there and just convincing him to take 2 steps out of the aid station and just keep going from there.
Yeah, that's incredible. I've felt that feeling. I think we've all felt that feeling. Up to you being an excellent crew, getting him eating, getting him moving. He's definitely going to finish. Anything funny or any other little stories that you want to share of what's been happening today once the sun came up?
gotta say, we loved ET up at Hancock. That was probably the best aid station moment for us. But
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, well, congrats to Maurten. Good job to all of you. Way to stick with it. You look fresh and awake. He's doing great. So he'll be at the finish line really soon. Congrats to Maurten. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a great day.
Two. That was Maurten Putelis's crew. He's the Latvian that we were mentioning earlier.
A lot of supporters for him in the chat. I also apologize to whoever in the chat is saying that West Virginia is not sea level. 600 feet of elevation.
Yeah, you just have to do 38 repeats down to sea level up to
And back
600
up,
feet
yeah.
to equate to 23,000 feet of elevation gain. Definitely a challenge of this race, you know, being an average elevation of 10,600 feet.
Yeah. It's hard to prepare for something like that. Even living at like 5-something thousand feet, it's still hard to prepare for what that feels like. And I think it's especially difficult if you are living somewhere that is like 500 feet above sea level. It makes it even harder, which I think is more impressive when people can come here and get that done from somewhere that low.
Yeah, even living at a mile high like we do, the high country isn't
It's-
opened up
yeah.
super early, so
Yeah.
can't get up to the high peaks until
Yeah,
sometimes.
I feel like I'm always like, hey, is the snow gone yet? Hey, has anyone been out there recently? Anyone know where the snow is? Are we still post-holing in the middle of June? Oh, I feel that pose on the left bottom corner there in the chair. Head down. I've been there. Cool.
On that bottom left part of the screen, that's Blank's cabin. We just got word that there's about 40 runners that need to get through there in the next
9 minutes. Yeah.
90 minutes.
It's doable. Okay, and the drone shot is also right near Blank's, so we can keep an eye on people arriving, chipping away at that 40 number.
getting a lot of comments in the chat about Steph and people who've never met her, but she has a YouTube channel, and being proud and excited for someone that they've never met in real life, but obviously doing great things out here today.
Yeah. I love a good parasocial relationship. I feel that way about a lot of people who I do not know at all. So, and there's, the cool thing about this community though, is I feel like there is a chance you could actually get to know that person. I've actually lost track of the amount of people who I only knew online and who I've since met and like become friends with. So ultra running is kind of like that. And it does look like she should be potentially one of the next people coming in through to the finish. So I'm sure that'll be very exciting for everyone.
Day with
Is that Rachel?
Yeah, Rachel with Kevin.
Nice. So I'm guessing she didn't take a nap if she's out there with him.
No. That's just the community we are. Stay up late, run 100 miles, and then go out and crew your partner.
Yeah. Super. I got spooned by both of your dogs last night. Went to sleep with Rosie spooning me, woke up with Pip spooning me. Cool.
So we're actually back here in the studio. We have our third place champion. Daniel Trampe from Denver, Colorado. I know you came here thinking it'd be awesome if you just ran under 24 hours.
Yeah.
You destroyed that.
And
How
this
was
was
it
your
out there?
first 100 also, I think.
First 100.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really know what to expect. I mean, how do you plan for something you've never done before? So I figured it'd be cool to say I did it in under a day. So that's really where that came from. Nothing other than that. But realistically, I was honestly thinking probably 26 or 27. Tried to take it easy at the beginning. I mean, if you can see where I was kind of in the rankings, I mean, I think I was 30 or something out of Raspberry or something like that. But anyways, I started slow, and I think that benefited me for the second half.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it was a grind to the end, but I think, yeah, I just had a little more. I had the juice that I was hoping that I was going to have by kind of saving myself a little bit at the first half. So, yeah.
Hell of a first 100, I would say.
Thank you.
That's pretty great. I think there is something that, like, you can have a bit of a benefit when you haven't done something before, because you're like, how bad could it be? You have no idea. So you just kind of like toss yourself into it.
Ignorance is bliss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I agree. It was more, let's see what happens. I mean, I've got plenty of other time to run hundreds, so.
That's true, yeah.
You were curious if you would like the 100-mile distance, obviously only being a couple hours removed. How was it?
Well, I have a background in mountaineering, and I feel like a lot of that is just suffering. Mm-hmm. And so you have to have a short memory if you're going to continue doing that kind of stuff. And so I know right now it's like, I have no interest in running anywhere, even down the street. But I'm sure in a week from now I'll be planning.
Yeah, and maybe even tomorrow.
Maybe even tomorrow, exactly.
How was it? Any low points out there? Anything you struggled with? The elevation, food?
I was struggling to take in food
Mm-hmm.
Later in the second half. I actually started vomiting at Lost Wonder, and that kind of continued with me to the end.
Oof.
To where, I tried to take in some calories, and it was.
Was there anything that worked for you? Like, what was your fueling kind of looking like?
I started with scratch, a lot of scratch, and then a Nervit gels, and some Science and Sport Beta fuels, and then I actually switched to the Maurten. I wasn't a fan of the Maurten going into the race, to be honest, but I gotta say, something happens with your taste buds. Like, I don't know what it is, but the flavor was totally different. It actually tasted, the Maurten did, more like water towards the end, which I could drink. So that was about all I was getting in. But then, anyway, that was probably, if you have a low point, it's actually probably when Rachel was chasing me down at the end, and I was...
You're getting hunted.
Oh, man. I was going all out, and I was dry heaving up Sawyer Hill. So,
God.
It looked like you guys were hitting a lot of the same aid stations at the same time. Were you guys working together during that Colorado Trail?
I think she said that you guys were leading. She was a lot.
Yeah, she'd pass me on the ups, and then I'd pass her back on the downs. And I think we left Raspberry pretty close to each other. She was just behind me. And
so was there a move made that you're like, I'm breaking this? How did that go down?
My crew didn't leave a chair for me, so they're like, here.
Smart. That's a good crew. Yeah, you're not allowed to stop here.
Yeah, get going. So anyways, she bombed out of that one too pretty quick, out of Raspberry. And so excuse me, my throat's still.
Yeah. You're still recovering.
Yeah, still recovering. I was struggling, and my brother, who was pacing me, will tell you. I mean, he was struggling to just get me going. Period. And I don't know. I think with 5 6 miles left, he looked back and he's like, I don't know if this is going to change anything for you, but I see your headlamp. And so I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to be done in 5 or 6 miles. So let's see what happens. And so I started pushing it a little bit, and I really pushed it hard down to the road because I was doing better than her on the downhills, and I figured I need to get a gap here because she's going to crush me up Swear Hill. So if it's close, she's winning that battle.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of your strengths, you know.
Right. Yeah. But in all, I mean, fairness, she looked. Every time we'd run into her, it looked like she hadn't been running at all, and I'm like,
it's so unfair, right?
She didn't look wasted at all.
Nice.
But she ran a good race.
I noticed from the shirt, not your first time out here.
No.
You came out and ran Sawatch Ascent and
The
Highline.
50-50.
You did both. You and your spouse.
Yeah.
How was that?
It was great. It was interesting with kids. Back-to-back races like that. We had a little bit of help, but they were young. They're still young, but
slightly less young now.
Slightly less young, a little bit easier.
You think they'll pace you eventually? We have a lot of parent-child pace teams. It's pretty
I would
cool.
love that. I saw whoever came in third last year. I think it was his son paced him, and I remember watching that, thinking that'd be cool.
There's a woman I met at Hancock last night or yesterday who ran last year, and her son also paced her for part of it.
That's amazing.
Like they had to get like a special exemption because he's only 16.
Oh yeah, yep. No, who knows? I mean, I'm 38 right now, so.
What do you mean? I mean,
I guess.
We just saw. I think a man just finished who's 58. So like.
Yeah.
Got plenty of time left.
There we go. Well, this is my first 100, so still. Yeah, it looks like what Ryan Smith is 46, and what was the lead? Who won? I haven't. Sorry, I like
Colt.
Jeff Colt did.
Jeff. Okay,
Yeah.
How old is he?
30s.
Yeah, I would probably say 30s.
That's great.
He's 34.
I love it.
So yeah.
He set a new course record by 48 minutes.
Destroyed it.
Yes.
Yeah. Which at one point I think he was only 5 minutes up on it, so it's pretty incredible that he managed to make that much time back
no
up.
way! Are you serious? Wow.
He like had a really strong last like half of the race, I think.
No kidding, he must have. That's amazing.
So you started slow.
Yeah.
Worked your way through. What were some of your favorite sections out there? Where did you really find your groove?
Where did I find my groove? Well, when I got into Hancock, I don't know what it is. If it's just the heat. I mean, you've done a lot of elevation yet at that point, so I felt not worked, but like I'd been running for 50 miles.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah. And then I got my wife. She picked me up for the High Lonesome section, and she was urging me to get moving at certain sections. And I probably should have been, realistically. I mean, I was earlier on in the race.
I think we have a finisher coming through.
Oh, nice.
Which, man, they're booking it. That is a strong finish. Ben Wells from Golden, Colorado.
No Ben
Nice.
Wells.
Oh, and that's Paul, his pacer, who I run with occasionally.
Just gave a little shout out to mom and dad, it looks like.
Nice work.
Way to go, Ben.
Nice.
It's amazing just to even finish.
I know. It's pretty. Oh, I think we have another one coming in right behind him.
Michael.
Maybe. Nice. Another Denver local.
So obviously you were pushing there at the end.
Mm-hmm.
How'd it feel to finally get across that finish line well under 24
Oh
hours?
my gosh.
Did you believe it?
I wasn't. Honestly, I hadn't really looked at my watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. I was just trying to get across the finish line. But then, when I went and sat down, I couldn't. Obviously, I'm extremely grateful for the time that I got. I wasn't planning on running that fast. But again, it's so hard to know what to expect.
Yeah.
I've run a 150 before.
and it's a whole different ballgame.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So everything after Hancock was new for you.
Yeah.
Everything.
Have you ever run through the night before?
I've done a lot of things in the night. Yeah. I paced Jesse Lauder last year at High Lonesome.
Okay.
Nice.
From Hancock to Monarch. And so that was mostly in the dark with us, which right after that I signed up for Sawatch 50/50 and I got in on a lottery ticket and I drew my name. So
first try or?
First try. Yeah.
And that was your lottery qualifier.
That was my qualifier,
50/50.
Yeah. So it all happened really fast.
I feel like, again, sometimes it's better because you don't have too much time to think about it. And then maybe decide, wait, maybe I should.
Man, do I really want to?
This is a sport, I think, that occasionally can reward not thinking.
Yeah.
If you think too much, you can psych yourself out.
Yeah, that's very true.
What? Who did you have out there helping you this year get around that loop?
So, Jesse, the guy that I paced last year, and his wife, Clara, they helped out on crew.
Nice.
Which was amazing because, just knowing, having done it before.
Yeah, that intel is really
helpful. Yeah. So that was great. I mean, I couldn't have done this without them, obviously. I mean, they were getting me in and out of aid stations. They were, lathering up my feet and rubbing my quads and doing everything. So they were a huge, huge help. My wife also was part of the crew until she paced me from Hancock to Monarch. And then... And actually, getting back to what I was talking about before, I was struggling at the beginning, but then she eventually got me going to the point where
she knows you well enough.
She knows me well
knows
enough.
which buttons to push, maybe.
Yeah, she does. She got me going so fast that she couldn't keep up, actually.
Oh, did you drop your pacer?
I did.
Okay, see, I feel like either it's going to be good to drop your pacer because it gives you that mental boost, but sometimes it's like, well, shit. They were going to do things for me.
I know,
now I am on my own.
I know. No, she was with me until you get up the head wall, basically. And then from there, she's like, just go.
Just go on without me.
And I'd done it before with Jesse the year before, so I knew the section, which was helpful.
Yeah.
This time, did you do it in the light?
This time it was in light until I threw my headlamp on maybe a mile or two from... Monarch. Yeah.
Nice.
So, and then I picked up my brother, who paced me through the last 30. He's training. He's from Wisconsin. I am too originally, but he's still living there, and so he's training for a marathon out there. And
interesting training run for a marathon.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little long.
Time on feet.
Yeah. Right. That's what it really was. But yeah, I was struggling a little bit more. He was struggling to even get me to trot on some of the flats. But yeah, kept me going. I mean, we were leapfrogging with Rachel, so it was a fun little end.
Yeah. Really good. I think having someone else to like kind of not run with, but like compete with can definitely help you push yourself past further than maybe you would have liked to if she wasn't there.
Yeah, I would not have pushed myself that hard.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to be like, I'll just walk if you don't have someone chasing you.
I know. I wanted to. Yeah. It was easy to walk. But I don't know. I found once I kind of got into a trotting motion, kind of you can hold that for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I feel like just the starting from a
Just
walk,
starting.
getting into the run is
Yes.
so hard. But once you're in it, it's like, okay, you can
I
find
can
that
do this.
rhythm, and then it's fine. But it's just that extra bit of overcoming inertia, maybe.
Yes. Yeah. Just the getting started really was. And so Dustin was really good at that. He was getting me started.
Awesome.
Nice.
Seems like you had a great day.
It was amazing. Yeah. I mean, how can you not out there? I love being in the mountains.
It's so beautiful.
Buena Vista is amazing. The mountains out here. I enjoy doing things at night. I remember I don't know if my wife enjoys them as much. I remember taking her rock climbing up some multi night.
Oh my God.
And I don't know. I like that kind of stuff. All you have is what's right there. Like you can only see what your headlamp can see. And it's just I don't know. It's a different environment, I guess.
Less
no
distraction.
change of pace. Yeah, less distraction. You're very focused on what you're doing and what's right in front of you, and you can't see how high the hill is. And, the climb.
That is nice. Although I feel like, again, it could go one of two ways for me. I feel like either you're like, oh, I don't know how tall the climb is. Like, that's great. Or I go, this climb's never going to end because I can never see the top,
Yeah, that's true.
It really
that's a
depends
good
on what
point.
mindset you get stuck in.
It's nice when the hill ends quickly.
Yes. Oh, it's always nice when the hill ends quickly.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I'm always curious about, like, what shoes people wore. So I'm wondering what shoes you went with.
The Mafate X.
Okay, from Hoka.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I had been experimenting with some different shoes. I have something on my foot that was bothering me, like a bunion or something. I'm not really sure what it is, but anyways, the Hoka, they felt the best in. And then I took them up in Breckenridge, just up doing a little running / scrambling, and they did really well coming down on the scree.
That's great. Yeah,
which was huge. And they actually didn't do too well sticking to rocks and that when you're jumping between rocks or something like that. So I don't know, I really liked them.
Yeah, once I find a pair of shoes where, like, I trust the rubber to that extent, I'm always like, okay, that's it. Like, that's all I really need. Everything else, like, any shoe can kind of handle, but trusting my feet to stay put going downhill is so important.
Huge. Yeah. So they kind of won me over after I only ran in them. That's my first pair. So they worked out well. I wore them the whole time.
Yeah. No shoe change, nothing.
Just changed my socks.
Yeah. Okay.
But no shoe change.
Nice. Okay.
Were you doing any heat management out there?
Yeah, definitely at the beginning. I had a ice balaclava or whatever that my wife would swap out, and actually at the aid stations they'd fill it up too, which they are amazing.
Yeah, the volunteers are great.
Oh my gosh, couldn't do it without them either. I mean, I'd come in, and since I wasn't using the Maurten at the beginning, I had to mix, and they would grab my mix, they'd grab my bottle, and the scratch, the high carb, you have to kind of shake it before you fill it all the way up.
Yes, that I've learned a lot about. You got to shake it, and you kind of got to give it a couple minutes.
Yeah,
it's still a little clumpy. Yeah,
they did it.
User errors can get you in trouble with that one.
Yeah, absolutely. But they did great. They're really helpful.
Nice. Thanks for stopping by, coming in and giving us your breakdown of the race. Anybody else you want to shout out? Obviously, shout out your crew and your spouse
my
and
crew.
stuff.
Yeah, I mean, my crew, the volunteers at the aid stations are, just amazing. Another shout out to them. None of this is possible without them, and everyone who does all of this, puts all this on. I mean, one thing that I take away from this, I feel like, that I really want to take, the vibe here is just everyone is trying to help one another. And my brother was talking about that as we were running through the dark, and looking for things. You got a million all day, all night to talk about stuff. Anyways, we were just chatting about just the vibe. It's an amazing race. It's an amazing place to have, and the people.
Yeah, you can tell that everyone kind of really cares a lot.
Yeah, everyone cares. So that was great. I just love it. I would love to do it again.
Okay, well.
So 10 out of 10 recommend.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Good first 100 miler.
Great first 100 miler. Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know if this is most people's first, but
I've been a surprising amount of people, I think, who do this one as
is
their
this
first.
really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
okay.
been really surprised, at least.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And there's actually a long history of people doing this as their first time 100 milers and finishing. There's a pretty high success rate.
For how difficult it is, I find that really impressive.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to be largely due to volunteers, aid station, getting people moving.
Absolutely.
And just the way that it's marked out super well.
Oh my God, I know the course marking is incredible. I ran a few miles on the course yesterday and today, and I was like, oh wow, I didn't even mean to, but I can follow this so easily.
Very well marked, which is helpful. Getting lost never helps your time.
I'm quite familiar with getting lost during races. I don't want to brag. Have that happen a few times.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Totally. Well, best of luck whenever you decide to sign up for that next 100 miler. So
thank you.
Crushed it.
Do it again.
All right. Thank you guys.
Yeah,
thanks for having me.
Thank you all for tuning in for that interview there with Daniel. Third place men's finisher today. We're actually going to toss it out to Raspberry, where we have a 12-year-old that's going to be pacing a family member of his.
Okay, we're back at Raspberry 2. I'm here with a really special pacer. What's your name?
I'm Seth.
Hi, Seth. I hear that you're going to be pacing a really special person. Who are you here for today?
I'm pacing my dad.
What's his name?
My dad's name is Seth also.
Oh, that's fantastic. Has your dad run High Lonesome or any other 100 milers before?
He has run other Colorado.
Longmont. Nice. Okay, so you're pacing. What are you prepared for? What do you think your dad's condition's going to be in, ready for these last 7 miles to the finish?
Tired.
Yeah, for sure. So what is your strategy to get him to the finish?
Go at a decently good pace.
Keep him hydrated, keep a lot of food in. Do you have any jokes or songs prepared to make him laugh a little bit, or is this business?
Business.
Awesome. Okay. Well, Seth's business. Seth Sr. is business on his way to a buckle. Good luck to you. I hope you have a really excellent run with your dad. Thanks for chatting with us on the live stream.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you, Seth.
I love the Seth duo. I need a pacer like that. All business.
His dad came through blanks at 9:53, almost 10 o'clock, so hopefully getting there.
Select your mic. Okay, so Seth's dad just came into Raspberry, so he may be heading out soon.
We'll get to see how much business he's going to be doing here.
Yeah, I want to see him crack the whip for his dad.
Got some more runners on the left side of the screen. Come into blinks, it looks like.
Yeah, they've still got a little bit less than an hour before the final cutoff there, so they're 25 or 26 more runners still to come through before that cutoff at 2 p.m. So steadily working our way through.
Getting a sponge bath there.
Like I said, get wet, stay wet. And I mean that in a normal way. Got some comments in the chat last time.
I know there's a lot of people in the chat that are waiting for Stephanie to finish. Should be getting in there hopefully pretty soon. Another runner leaving blanks there. Pacer has a nice skirt on.
Love that. Again, I'm all about the like good vibe outfits towards the end. I feel like that's really helpful.
Anything to take your mind off of what you're actually doing.
Exactly. Literally anything and everything. Pull out all the stops.
And there goes father-son duo leaving Raspberry.
Seth and Seth. Seth squared.
And they look like all business.
Yeah.
They're going to get it done. A great time, too.
Oh, yeah. I believe this is Steph, who the chat has been dying to see coming into the finish. I heard rumors she was wearing an orange shirt. So I know all the Steph fans are going to be pumped for this one, who've been following her journey towards this race as she comes in for her finish. Oh, I think those are the John G shorts I wore today. So we were matching. They're really good shorts. Shout out, John G.
Fort Collins, Colorado. A lot of people know her from her YouTube channel, which is a great YouTube channel. Definitely take some time to check that out.
Hugging all the crew and everyone that helped her.
She was in a mountain bike accident a couple years ago, and she's just very thankful to just be able to do what she's doing right now.
Absolutely.
100 miles up here is no small feat at all.
No, God.
It's like her crew all has matching shirts as well.
Yeah. Also, I believe from John G. Yeah. Got a lot of proud chat members cheering for Steph's finish right now.
Are you a quiver user for the poles, the trekking poles?
Well, I hardly ever actually bring my poles with me, mostly because I forget them. But I do have the quiver. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it kind of interferes with how the pack feels on me. But I think any way I carry poles would probably interfere with how the pack feels. I think I just need to actually get used to it, using it at all. But I do like having the quiver.
Some nice matching shirts. Those are cool. We got some sun hoodies, some polos. Good looking crew, good looking race.
Mm-hmm. What more could you ask for?
Yeah. And that nice, very gorgeous belt buckle. Each one of those is hand etched.
Mm-hmm.
So all unique.
They're quite good looking. Oh,
yeah.
Agree with you there.
Out of all of the belt buckles I have, it's easily one of my favorite because it
Mhm.
is so nice.
Yeah, some races, I'm not going to name names. Some races have really ugly buckles. It's not the only thing you should consider when you're picking a 100-miler, but like, I don't know, it's kind of important.
Yeah. If you do the race multiple times, he'll do a 2 times, 3 times finisher belt buckle for every time you've done it. Caleb does, and talked to him yesterday. You know, we had a finisher today, 8th time running the race.
Yeah, what's the 10 one going to look like?
He's going to
Like
do one of the large
Leadville-sized?
ones.
Hell yeah.
Super large ones. And
impossible to wear.
Yeah, which it's just epic. And those people that have got into this race and ran it, you know, so many times, they were here from the very beginning. So
yeah,
it's one of those picks that he gets to make to get them back into the race to keep that tradition going.
They did high-low before it was cool, as I say.
We are live, and we do have Jeff Colt, our new course record and men's champion, here with us.
Jeff's in the building.
We'll get him all set up, and Kevin. And we'll get to chat with him about his less than a day running out there.
Yeah, just a quick 100 miles.
Yeah, there was a point where I was like, is it possible to finish before midnight? And then that quickly went out the window. I was like, that's not going to be possible.
Got close.
But
you had to run some really quick splits on the Colorado Trail to go under that or before midnight.
Yeah. I think all day. First off, thanks for having me. Yeah, it's great to be here. All day, it's just kind of like had Jimmy Elam splits in mind and was pretty much right on them to the minute. And I knew that he had a harder Colorado Trail section toward the end of the night. So the goal was like once I dropped onto the Colorado Trail to have really good running legs and to be able to move well. And while it doesn't look super challenging via like just looking at the course profile, there's a good bit of like up and down. It's still trail running in a way that like pushing faster than a 10-minute mile is pretty hard. So we were hammering the final 30 miles and like it became clear that the goal that was going to be tangible was trying to go under 19 hours and like push hard for that.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
What brought you out here in the first place? What made you want to come out here to do High Lonesome?
Ooh, I live in Carbondale, which is not that far away as the crow flies, but the Elk Mountains kind of blend into the Sawatch in a pretty seamless way. So a lot of these landscapes are the landscapes that kind of inspire me, and I get to experience, in my summers running in the high alpine. So High Lonesome has been kind of on my radar since pacing my friend Tim Nooney here in 2019. Like alpine flowers, amazing vistas,
Super
the Continental Divide Trail, the Colorado Trail. It's a beautiful mix of some of the things I like most about Colorado.
Hell yeah.
I know Caleb was pretty excited that a Coloradan came out here and took down the course record.
So the caveat there is like I live in Colorado. I've been here for 9 years. I went through Foose's and there were some New Hampshire folks there who had some real New Hampshire pride and got like some
claiming
New
you.
Hampshire's rooting for you. And I was like, it made my heart explode. So yeah, live here in Colorado. It's been home for quite a while now, but also shout out to New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a history. That's where you grew up.
That's where I grew up.
Whites, right? You have a
grew
history
up
out
in
there.
Grew up in New Hampshire, worked in the White Mountains for the Appalachian Mountain Club for 6 years, kind of seasonally. And that's, I think, where I realized that like running didn't just have to be high school or like collegiate 5K cross country or.
Oh, got someone coming in for the finish.
Heck yes. We were just honking on the hill on our way down.
Yeah, it's so fun when you're coming here. You get to pass a bunch of runners on the road. It's nice.
See if we can get a bib number here in a second. There it is. Daniel.
Another
from Frisco.
All sorts of Colorado representation. We've had a couple people from Carbondale too come through.
Yeah, I think there was 4 Carbondale finishers so far. I'm not sure if they've all finished, but
representing.
You guys have some representation.
I think I know of at least one that ended up dropping out, but
it happens.
There's good Colorado representation. I saw Jack finish earlier. Maddie Phones just finished a little while ago. Absolutely crushed it. I think she was like 29 and a half hours, which is huge.
Hell yeah. We have had some questions in the chat also about what you're drinking. Someone was wondering if it was a mason jar full of whiskey, and they were a little worried.
So it's just iced coffee.
Okay, that's much better.
Turns out, after these races, my body does not want to
have you
sleep
been able
at
to
all.
like eat any solid food even? Or?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
good. Chicken biscuit with honey and butter this morning, followed by a breakfast burrito.
This is recovery.
Yeah, so that was kind of like in lieu of late night food post finishing last night, and then maybe got like an hour of sleep, but for the most part, my systems are kind of wired, and I was just like running out of energy. It was like let's do some iced coffee this afternoon.
Yeah. Well, if it works, it works. Did you have any like stomach issues while you're out there, or was your fueling?
Yesterday was like the best it's ever been for me. Fueling went really well. I like 100 miles is a long way, but at mile 93, like at Raspberry 2, I don't want to eat anymore, to be fully honest. Like you can give me food.
To make it that far before you hit the I don't want to eat anymore is actually
I was
pretty
eating
great.
pretty much everything I was supposed to in my allotted, points between crew access. which was a lot of food. And I was just like, you guys can give me food, but I'm
Were
not
you
gonna
doing
eat
like
it.
gels, real food, mix?
Mostly gels.
Mhm.
I think total we had like 12 potato chips, 3 pierogies,
Okay.
and then a couple cups of ramen.
Nice.
The ramen starting at Lost Wonder Hut was super good. Just getting something salty, a little bit, more solid. But yeah, aid stations were all phenomenal. I knew what was going to work for me on the nutrition side and carried most everything with me.
So you had a pretty dialed in crew and pacers going out there.
Yeah. I was fortunate to have a friend, John, who, when I asked him if he wanted to pace, he was like, "Are we doing like 34 or 50?" Like, it wasn't like are we doing like a 15, 16 mile
he was
segment?
ready to get
He was
to
like ready
Hancock and just get you to the
yeah.
finish.
So, like, I uploaded my Strava last night and it was like, you are second all time from Hancock to Blanks. I was like, that's a 34-mile section. And then, sure enough, John, who paced me, is
Well, that
first
just
all
seems
time.
unfair if he's just
which
like right in front of you
makes
the whole
a ton
time.
of sense, yeah. But he paced me from Hancock to Blanks, like every step of the way was so helpful, and like couldn't have asked for a better support on the pacer side. And then my buddy Wes took me in from Blanks to the finish, and when we came into Blanks, my watch read 15:57 elapsed time. And I was like, Wes, we have like just about 16 and a half miles. I need to run it in 3 hours. Like, that's the task at hand. Like, let's go. And Wes crushed it. We ended up coming in 18:52, and it was all things considered an incredibly smooth day, even spread effort.
Nice.
Yeah, I questioned you a couple times at the finish. Like, you had to have had some low points down there. And it seemed like things just went well all day.
Yeah, like going up to, you go up to 13.1 on this course super early. I don't think that's the crux. I think it's going up to 12.5 on the head wall before kind of the upper part of the Monarch crest coming into purgatory there. That climb from Lost Wonder Hut to the top of the head wall, it's unrelenting, and it's like 4 different sections of like tricky climbing that just like are all linked together. So like steep switchbacks to start, then like almost like long rocky carriage road that just like keeps going, and then meandering kind of like scree through the high alpine before it's like really steep, 15%, like just punching up to 12,500 feet. And like, I don't know if anyone got through that section without it being kind of a low point.
Yeah.
That's just really hard. But we did it well. Like, we moved well through there. And as I like assessed my, splits and stuff after the race, I was like, all right, there are a couple like 19-minute miles there where the elevation gain was only maybe 400 or 500 feet, which in my book is like, I was lollygagging there. Like, probably could have been a 15 or 16-minute mile. So maybe I left a couple minutes out there, but like,
Come back next year, find out.
yeah, all things considered, it was really smooth. And like, we got so lucky with weather. I had an awesome time running with Ryan Sullivan from kind of mile like 33 until 55 or so, and we got rained on for a total of like 5 minutes. Just drops. Like, we heard thunder elsewhere, but it cooled things down. Like, then we had amazing weather through the afternoon and evening, phenomenal sunset. So felt very fortunate with how everything unfolded yesterday, on the course side, the weather side, and then also how I was feeling.
Yeah, it sounds like everything went well, which I feel like is so rare in these things.
It's pretty rare. And like, we control the controllables, right? And like, that's the goal. And I think with my coach, Corinne Malcolm, and then my kind of strength and nutritionist coach, Danny Blake, like, we put a lot of work in ahead of time to just like knowing what the strategy was going to be, what nutrition plan was going to be, kind of, if there's a plan A, that's great. How can we be flexible?
Oh. Someone else coming into the finish.
That is some of the trickiest terrain in the entire course.
Exactly.
Like the start and the finish.
deceptively rocky holes, it looks like.
Anthills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All sorts of ways to turn an ankle. Pull a Jamil, twist your ankle right at the start. That's 12.
or 12.
This looks like Chad Piala.
Chad actually just last weekend finished Hard Rock.
God, that double.
That is.
Oh, is he the one who's also
heinous.
doing Crazy Mountain? Because I know there was some guy who was doing like
All three?
Yeah.
I'm
which
not sure.
seems wild.
Yeah, Chad is a friend of ours at BP Runco down in Denver, Colorado.
Best running store out there.
Yeah, he did a great job at Hard Rock, and now to back it up with a 31.
That's a brutal double.
That is so brutal.
I couldn't do one of those things.
He was on the fence even earlier
Sure.
this week on if he was going to start for obvious
Reasonably.
reasons. So, yeah, glad he got out here, got it done. 48th male, age 48.
Oh, that's beautiful. Do you plan on entering the Hard Rock lottery with your qualifier?
Definitely, yeah. That's another, like, I mean, I shared why I was attracted to this race. Like, the fact that it's a Hard Rock qualifier is certainly appealing. I needed a Hard Rock qualifier this year, so, like, for it to work out, for it to be High Lonesome was definitely special. I think I'll have 32 tickets this year. That puts me in, like, you're likely not going to get in. But who knows?
Yeah.
It might happen.
So, wanted to make a good statement and try to run fast, maybe get
the attention of
Dale's
Dale.
attention.
Yeah. I've already been, I was like, hey, Rachel, we can start going again.
Right? Yeah. Rachel's, I know she was in here for a while earlier. Truly incredible.
Yes.
Like, pull up her ultra sign up and look at her results from 2022 until now.
Yeah.
She hasn't lost a single race, varying from distances to like 50K, 250 mile, 48 hour. It's so epic. She's on such a tear.
Yeah.
Do you have anything else coming up? You gonna relax, maybe?
Relaxed a little bit. I'm sitting in like an alternate seat for one of the world teams, for the long course team.
Sweet.
Nice.
If anything happens with any of the men who are currently selected for Team USA, that would be what's on my radar. I think I'd like to do a September, October race if that doesn't come through. So, yeah, explore. The fact that I got this finish means I have my Hard Rock qualifier, so I don't have to
the world
scramble
is your oyster.
for like Ultra Trail Cape Town 100 or something that's far away and super tricky. But yeah, I've always been interested in JFK. I think that's just like a really historic race and would be a fun one to explore. Ryan and I chatted a little bit about that yesterday, and he was like, dude, it's such an amazing event. So that could be a cool one, but yeah.
I know Rachel, one of her reasons for running this is she wanted to get Caleb Efta, the race director, a tattoo. You also got him a tattoo.
Yeah.
Are you going to get one?
I don't know if I'm going to get the supposed tramp stamp that has been talked about. I didn't hear about this until Purgatory. I came through like maybe a couple minutes behind Jimmy's splits, and the aid station staff at Purgatory was like, "Oh, wow, you're really pushing for Jimmy to get this this tattoo, or sorry, for Caleb to get this tattoo." And I was like, "Is there a tattoo on the line here?" But
was that more or less motivating?
It sounded like, well, I was like, that's kind of, that adds some spice to all of this. Caleb said last night that if Rachel and I both broke the course records, which did end up happening, that he would get a tattoo if we also both got tattoos.
Yeah, I think that is
that's
part
like
of
a
the
pretty
bargain.
big contingent,
I think he was scared.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not opposed, but also we'll check out what the scene is over there.
Yeah, we're also suggesting like knuckle tats.
Knuckle tats are pretty
high-low.
Yeah, pretty fly. Yeah.
You don't want to do a tramp stamp, know.
What's been the most entertaining thing you've seen on course during your live stream coverage?
I loved the aliens at Hancock. That's where I was for a while yesterday, and I
Nice.
love that aid station.
Were you there in the evening or daylight?
I was there from like 2:30 until nightfall, basically.
Okay.
So
I heard Hancock really pops off when it's night, and the alien lights can
it's a party.
blow up.
One of my favorite sections was Yesterday I got in at 6 p.m. and started doing the broadcast. The imagery from the head wall at sunset was gorgeous.
Was that Gus's?
Yeah,
Gus
Gus
Gibbs. Shout out to
out there.
Gus.
And
Gus was the one up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he drove all the way from Idaho, 15 hours, got here, and then just like took a shower, took a nap, headed out.
And he was hiding. I think he was
Yeah.
trying to not be noticeable out there.
We just saw. I was like, "Whoa, there's actually a cameraman up here," and we kind of like gave a wave, but it's probably like 50 feet off course, so like
Yep.
not close by. But I didn't realize that there was actually like video footage from
Yes.
that until
Oh, yeah.
after the race when folks were talking about it.
You got to go back, rewind, watch some of that, and catch yourself on camera.
Yeah, that section's so beautiful. It's remarkable.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just in studio and just jaws drop. Like, I ran through that in the nighttime, so I have no idea what it really looks like.
Yeah.
And to see it in the light was awesome.
That was the same. When I paced in 2019, we did the whole head wall climb in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
So like doing it yesterday in the light, I was like,
A little
I
different.
really just remembered the like scree top part. I didn't remember the like 1,800 feet climbing up to that part.
You might have blocked that out, perhaps.
Yeah.
Last night there was a lot of chatter in the chat about you brushing your teeth.
Oh yeah, there was like a long shot of you
At
brushing your
Monarch?
teeth. I
Yeah.
remember that.
Well, long shot. I think I got out in less than 4 minutes though.
4 minutes feels like a long time.
Yeah.
I will say that on the live stream.
I was pushing close to 130 grams of carbs an hour for the entire race.
Jeez.
Like at least, up to Monarch. And like, that's just a ton of sugar, and it's so much sugar. And like, it just continues to coat your teeth.
Yeah.
And like between like every third flask would be water.
It's not
But,
enough
like,
though. I feel like I still get like weird fuzzy teeth.
The fact that like what I'm also drinking is sugar water, like the fuzzy teeth were real.
Mhm.
I was like, I don't think I want to switch shoes, but I think like the refreshing thing, Monarch, to like, I needed to like flip the switch and run fast again, effectively. I was like,
mint can definitely clear you out.
let's brush the teeth, and like once we start descending from elevation or from the altitude, like let's start moving again. And it felt like it worked.
It seemed like it definitely worked.
I was gonna say,
would
I feel like I always see Courtney brushing her teeth and like running with her toothbrush. in
Whatever
her-
she does can't be wrong.
So
She's doing something
there's,
right.
There's good reason there. And then one of the folks who works at On, who I have whose friend Caroline Slauson was actually at Monarch, and her husband was there, and he's a dentist in Leadville. And like, I guess his remark was like, wow, it's super good to see him brushing his teeth with how much sugar he's like eating.
Yeah, I always
Alright.
feel bad with my dentist. I'm like, it's probably not great that I'm like eating gels and it's just like sticking on my teeth. I can feel the cavities.
Yeah.
We should
starting.
probably be brushing with all the stuff we've been
Yeah,
eating
my
here.
pile of snacks that we just got rid of. This is only
Truly
I had so
sour
many
bite
more.
crawlers. Yeah. The like, it wasn't cold enough to like want a bucket of water dumped over my head, or sorry,
Mhm.
hot enough, like in terms of having some type of refresh or reset.
Yeah, you weren't like
Seemed
at
like the right
States when they're in
one.
the baby
Yeah.
the kiddie pool of ice.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I mean, obviously this live stream is presented by Altra, and they've been a huge supporter. But you being an On athlete, what did you run in?
Yeah,
How
was
did
it
it
the
feel? I
new-
know you had a lot of input on this shoe.
Yeah, so I ran in the On Ultra Pro. The Cloud Ultra Pro launched June 19th. It's On's first super shoe. I've been fortunate to be testing and part of that iterative process since spring of 2023. So the last 2 years I've been running in different variations of it. It was super cool to see Rachel also win and set a course record wearing that shoe.
Katie last weekend.
Katie, well, Rachel doesn't run for On. Katie does
Yeah,
run
Katie
for On.
does.
But yeah, like when I was driving over here on Wednesday, I linked up with Katie and Germain in Twin Lakes, and we were talking about their races. And Katie was like, I didn't even adjust my laces.
Wow.
Like I didn't touch my shoes at all for an entire Hard Rock. And it's like, I think that's kind of my plan too. Like I saw Jeff McGavro do the same thing at Western States with his 4th place finish. And it's like, these shoes drain incredibly well. They dry out really, really quickly. The laces are like kind of like bird or ribbed, so they like don't loosen. They're like they hold really tight. And as long as I've been working with On, before that I was working with Outdoor Gear Labs doing. Oh, we got a squirrel in the studio.
Oh yeah, we got a little chipmunk running around.
He's hanging out. But like when it comes to shoes, comfort's king. If you're running 100 miles, you want something that's going to be comfortable. And like the fact that shoe performs really, really well and is also like the shoe I reach for when I want to wear something comfortable goes a long way. So I was super happy with it. I didn't touch my feet yesterday at all. And they're doing good today.
Yeah, no missing toenails.
No missing toenails. I got a little, I have a queen's toe, so my second toe is longer than all of my others. Got a little blister on the top of that one, but.
So you came here, you knew Jimmy Splits, you knew kind of what you had to do.
We've just been referring to Jimmy Elam as Jimmy Splits.
Yeah.
Jimmy Splits is his name from here on out.
48 minutes under that.
Yeah.
You had a great day. What do you have to say for somebody, potentially Jimmy, wanting to come back here to get this course record back?
It's on.
You know, Jimmy knows what he has to do. He told me what I had to do. I chatted with him 2 weeks ago before coming over and doing my like scout recon of Cottonwood Pass and the Antero descent. And I think I chatted with him on Thursday or Friday night. He was like, if I were you, I would see that Antero descent. It's chunky. It could be super fast. You could blow up your quads early if you get dragged out and like get pulled into it. So that's actually why I ran Antero section, like to specifically scope that out. And then he was like, I felt really, really good until I dropped down from Monarch to Fooses, and like that's a runnable section, and I just didn't have the legs to run it as well as I could. So, you know, among the questions I asked him, like, what did you do right? What would you do differently? Like, what sections do you think you hemorrhaged some time? What sections do you think you maybe pushed it a little too hard? And I guess another topic that I'm sure has been conversational throughout the live stream is like poles or no poles. And Jimmy was like, if I were to do it again, I would use poles again. If I were to do it again, I would take the entire high country a little bit easier to save the legs for that whole runnable section. And going out with Ryan and Ryan, they're both incredibly strong runners. Neither of them brought poles. From the get-go, it felt a little funny running like 7:30 pace with poles and a quiver on my back, while both of them were just not making any like clinking noises. But once we got up and started really climbing Antero, I think I maybe led till mile 12 or so, and then I pulled out my poles, stepped aside. They kept running. I switched to hiking. Maybe they gapped 5 minutes on me by the top of Antero, which was pretty perfect because I didn't want to be with them on that descent. I wanted to just run the descent conservatively in my own pace. So I think they went through the Antero aid station between 5 and 6 minutes ahead of me. I felt like comfortable, calm, collected. I caught back up with them on the alpine long kind of grade up to Cottonwood.
Got another runner coming into the finish.
Yeah, just don't step on any of those bunches of grass, roll an ankle.
God, that would be such a bad way to end the race.
See if we can get a bib on this one.
$60?
Yep.
88, 85? Man, I'm blind.
Got some corneal edema.
Well, it looks like Bib 80 was due to come in soon. Megan Flanagan. So that might be her.
Yeah, it is Megan. Megan is a coach down in the area.
Gang.
If that is Megan Flanagan.
Or is it Katie Hempel?
Katie. Show us your bib. You can't hear me.
That looks like Flanagan to me. Yeah, those are 2 different people, I believe, that we have on there.
I'm voting it's Megan.
Yeah. Yeah, I do believe that's Megan Flanagan.
Nice.
Yep, those are some of her athletes right there walking to greet her. So.
Not often you see a Slack shirt.
Yeah.
So
America.
she works for Slack.
Nice.
That's why, yeah. She's
would make
wearing a
sense.
Slack shirt. That's Lauren.
There we go.
Yep.
So did you run at any of the other parts of the course before the race?
I didn't. The Antero descent up and over to Cottonwood all the way out to Hancock, and then I paced Hancock to Monarch.
So good, most of it.
A
yeah.
good bit.
Good chunk.
The Antero climb was like I'd done Little Browns before, but not Browns. And yeah, from Monarch to the finish was all new for me, which was cool. But to what
Yeah, Megan Flanagan. Yeah.
I think for this race, like the final 30 miles is where there's like the most time available. And Kevin, we were chatting a little bit last night, like if runners want to come and try to push the time a lot faster, like in the high country, there's just a risk associated with that. And like running fast or really pushing your heart rate up in the high country comes with, that fine line of maybe overcooking yourself.
Yep.
That's one of the reasons I went with poles, was kept me more upright, kept my diaphragm open, kept my heart rate down. And like I basically hiked Antero, I hiked both Cottonwood sides. And once we got up into, the Continental Divide section going into Hancock, hiked most of that.
Didn't seem like it slowed you down overall. So
yeah, and like you can hike really efficiently, but I think the poles kind of set a cadence for me that is more sustainable in terms of heart rate. The final 30 miles are so fast, and like that's where Jimmy left time on the course, and he told me that. So I thought maybe I could run definitely thought I could run 1930, but maybe like 1915, 1910. That section's cruiser. And like, as far as splits goes, like, I don't think you need to get to, I initially was planning on getting to Cottonwood in like 550. And I think we got to Cottonwood in 527 or 530. But like being conservative earlier on, I think it's just going to pay dividends later on. So yeah, Jimmy just set the course record at Cascade Crest yesterday, and maybe he needs to come back and try to take this one back.
You guys could both come back.
Yeah,
take it down.
I would
together.
love to race Jimmy.
Get
Jimmy's
some competition going on
Jimmy's
there.
a real role model.
If we're trying to get Caleb a full sleeve, next time
Yeah.
just get the course record by a little bit more.
There we go. Yeah.
Or what if they both break it? Does that mean 2 tattoos at once?
I think it's just one.
I think we should negotiate that.
They might need to offer more.
Yeah, we need a bigger flash sheet, I think, next
of
time.
options for tattoos.
More tramp stamp options.
Definitely.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. You only got a little bit of sleep, so if you need to go rest up some more.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's always amazing to see what Mountain Outpost puts out. So thank you all for being here and for getting such great coverage of the race. And it's been fun watching this morning and actually seeing what like the aid station themes are and stuff.
Yeah, did you even
No.
capture that? You're too quick.
I was just like
in and out.
Hancock, I was there for a little bit longer, but the other ones, like, oh, wow, I didn't realize that's like
Yeah, you
Trader
gotta
Joe's theme
go
or
look
whatnot.
back.
Speaking
The
of
unicorn.
which, you probably need to shout out some people. We had your grandparents in the chat.
Graham Bat apparently was in the chat under my aunt's email, Dame Edna.
Incredible.
My uncle, my namesake, Jeffrey Colt, was also in the chat. So I was not in the chat while running, but he was in there.
family members here
Yeah,
today.
my mom's here. She got to witness my first ultra, which is pretty special
Aw.
considering she brought me to cross country races since I was, 7 years old.
So it's her fault.
Oh, it's all her fault for sure. Yeah. And then, my wife was here crewing me. My buddy Drew was my crew chief and just kind of managed all my spreadsheets and made sure things were clicking as they should be. When things are going right, that's a super easy job. So it ended up being pretty easy yesterday. He's worked with me for a number of races now, and when things go wrong, it's super helpful to have the person who knows exactly what should be happening with a clipboard and well aware. And then, had some cousins and friends from Carbondale here cheering as well, which was
Nice.
pretty special to have friends and family show up for me.
Well, we hope nothing happens to the people on the Long Trail team right now, but if that spot becomes available for you,
If anyone wants to just
you're obviously
vacate it.
ready.
Yeah.
I'm excited about it, but I also am excited to put the fitness towards something else. If the team that's currently there is unreal.
Yeah.
My goal, Team USA wins Worlds. If that's with me on it, awesome. If that's not with me on it, awesome.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you've been there a number of years, right? Representing Team USA.
Just 2022 in Chiang Mai, Thailand.
Chiang Mai.
I got to, yeah.
Yeah. When you overheard Adam Peterman yelling at himself.
Yeah. Peter God.
Peter God.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much for coming. Stuff you contribute to the sport. It's been awesome to have you here. So.
Well, thank you all. Keep it on. Keep on keeping on.
Thank you.
Congrats. Enjoy your coffee.